What is going on, everybody? It is time for an early one. UFC Saudi Arabia is going down. We've got Israel Adesanya versus Nassourdine Imavov in the main event. Your co-main event will be Shara Bullet, the one-eyed bandit himself, taking on Michael Venom Page. Couple of fights that I'm really hyped for include Fares Ziam versus Mike Davis. Really looking forward to that one. See if Terrence McKinney can bounce back after getting viciously knocked out with a head kick. Let me know what you guys are looking forward to. And it's early, as I said. It's going to be a long one. It's going to be a long one here, folks. So settle in, kick up your feet, stay a while. It's going to be a long day for some fights. Let me get the card up here. Let's get the card up here. Oh, I'm all blurry. Man. Beautiful shots of Riyadh there. I wonder how much dragging their feet they're going to do on this broadcast today because it is only 11 fights. I'm going to predict 6 hours. 7 maybe. Okay, we have John Gooden, Lorisenko, and Paul Felder. Awesome commentary. Awesome commentary booth. That's what you want to see. Surprised they didn't get Bisbing's ass out there. Commentate his other one. Let's see. That is a damn good broadcast team, if you ask me. Getting a cringy Izzy speech. I cannot stand Izzy outside of the cage. All the pre-rehearsed lines and painting his nails, all the weird stuff that he's done. Just the guy is just a cringe factory. I mean, those numbers don't lie. 8 title fight wins, 8 performance awards, 13 knockout downs. Okay, well, now we're 12 minutes in, and they're just still yapping. Lots of yap going on in the broadcast. And now we get a Nassourdine Imavov promo. Can we just get to the fights, ESPN? And we're going to see Shara's knockout. Such a sick double spinning back fist. And I rate Armin Petrosian. I think he's pretty good, but I don't know, man. I just don't know how good this fight's going to be between him and MVP. As far as like knockdown, drag out, war, I think you'll get a technical kickboxing match, and then people will be all bummed. MVP sucks. Shara sucks. You know, that's all I'm waiting to hear. We'll see if my prediction proves right. I do think if Shara wins, though, like the fight will be exciting because MVP just has a way of like. I mean, you guys got 3 losses, right? 1 to Logan Storley, 1 to Douglas Lima. Now, who is the other loss to? I think it's Yaroslav Amazov. Hey, what are you doing over here? What's up, Nick? Good to see you, man. It's an early one. Oh, gosh, get Hamdy first. What's up, Joshua? Finally, UFC it on early because I could take a nap before the Royal Rumble starts. Well, I'm sorry that you are watching wrestling. But yeah, man. I'm not very happy that it's early. I gotta hate early fights because it kind of ruins the rest of my day. But there is still some fights tonight. Just woke up. Hey, I woke up like an hour ago. got some breakfast, did the morning routine, and here we are. Royal Rumble. So I actually had a Royal Rumble event on DVD back when I was a kid, but nah, son. Yeah, it's a decent switch up though. It's an interesting switch up today because usually Hank is the one doing the fight companion for the UFC. I've taken the reins today, and you'll see him later though for the boxing event. Okay, hopefully after this ad run, we'll get some fights. Nick says BKFC is on tonight. Yeah, I'm thinking about covering it. But I kind of don't want to miss Morel versus Benavidez. So let me bang, bro. Yeah, Julian Lane. So Julian Lane has had an interesting run as a late. I saw him get knocked out in some regional boxing, like Russian thing. Oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna check because I don't know how long BKFC will last. But you know, Morel versus Benavidez is gonna last forever, like literally forever. Like that fight will probably end at like midnight. Chase Gormley is fighting bare knuckle tonight. I don't know who that is, but I do know I'm excited for Brennan Ward to fight. Okay, we're getting our first fight finally. Let me pull that up on the screen. Let's see. Greco-Roman wrestling. Let's see. All right. Hamdy Abdelwahab versus Pogues. How long is the Connor fame gonna last? Asks the 10, 53, 21, 24. Well, Conor McGregor is one of like the 5 most famous combat sports athletes of all time. I don't think that's crazy to say. So it's gonna last for a long time. I mean, there's almost not an expiration date on it. Even with all the crazy things he does, I mean, you unless he like does something really heinous, um, he's gonna be famous for a long time. So. Chase is a Bellator Hall of Famer. Well, no wonder I've never heard of him. Yeah, so BKFC is at 4 p.m. my time. And oh my gosh. They literally are starting at the same exact time. I don't really care about those prelims though. You got the main card of Morel Benavidez at 6. And then you've got the main card of BKFC at 5. I don't know, man. I really only want to watch the main and co-main of Morel Benavidez, so I don't know. Anyway, Chase is fighting Parker Porter. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be sick. For SCM today, I want him to win. What is up, Abdelkader? I'm picking for SCM to win, but I am rooting for Mike Davis. Myself personally. It's a hard fight, bro. Dude, it's a banger of a fight. It's going on right now, man. The first fight is in the cage, actually. Well, Hamdy Abdelwahab is walking out. Okay, both men in the cage. All right. All right. Enough fooling around. Let's get into this. Okay, we got Joe Martinez out there in Saudi. So, my prediction for this fight, Hamdy is just going to lay on him, get the win. Jamal Pogues has pretty good boxing, like really good fundamental boxing. Hamdy has had a long layoff due to failing a drug test, which is hilarious because doesn't look like a guy that would be on steroids to me. But and by the way, there is literally nobody in that arena. What up, Alina? Good to see you. All right, getting into our first fight. They touch gloves. Hamdy, very light on his feet, hopping around. I'm watching for a feint of a level change from Hamdy. Nice strong leg kick from Hamdy. Jamal Pogues has that, like, his hands close to his chest. Trying to have that lead hand battle right now are these two. This little leg kick there from Jamal. I'm interested to see what Hamdy's going to look like. What is his game plan going to be here? Because people are trying to tell me that Hamdy has hands. And there was a nice counter jab from Hamdy. But I remember him mostly as just a wrestler. Oh, and as I say that, he lands a nice right hand. Okay, and then Jamal Pogues initiated the clinch. I think that's going to be a mistake for him. And he gets taken down right to the mat. Ground and pound from Hamdy. Pogues trying to get a leg. Stand up. Oh, look at how fast Hamdy switched over to the back there. That was impressive. Oh, broadcast messed up there for a second. Also, I'm just really glad that we got Paul Felder, Lorisenko, and John Gooden for the broadcast. Very refreshing. I think that they usually do the Contender Series. Well, at least Felder and Senko do. So yeah, it's good to see them. They're fantastic broadcasters. Jamal Pogues struggling to get back up to his feet right now. Hamdy has that wrist lock, and there you go. Pogues back up to his feet. Very nice. Definitely was interested to see that. Nice right hands, though, from Hamdy. Hamdy's got some power. I was not aware of that, so I'm glad that I've been put on game by Mr. Hank the Tank. And yeah, he's showing it. The dude swings wildly. He's pretty fast with his hands, too. 6:27 a.m. Tired as Fook, says Notes. Good to see you, Notes. Yeah, man, it's an early one out here. But look, I got some coffee. Should be all right. Also, thank you, Notes, for being a member of the channel. Left hand from Hamdy, out of range. I love Gooden. Don't care for Senko. I don't like women on commentary. I give Senko a pass, dude. I think she's really good at commentary. She gets really biased when certain fighters from Kazakhstan fight. But I think Senko is pretty good. Anything other than Bisping, and I'm here for it. It was interesting because Hamdy landed a right hand early in the fight, and it made Jamal Pogues clinch up with him. You know what? I think I want to get Fight Center up instead of Tab. Let's get Fight Center up instead. Oh, and there's a nice right hand from Hamdy, countering the right hand of Pogues there. Okay, there we go. A strong leg kick from Pogues. Watching these walruses fight. First, I feel like I woke up early to watch Teletubbies. Yeah, we just need the sun. All right, first round is over. So, the end of round one, we have 20 significant strikes for Hamdy, 15 for Pogues, or sorry, total strikes, 10 for Hamdy, 15 for Pogues. Both men not throwing a single body shot, just leg kicks. And almost a minute of control time. Hamdy is now 1 for 1 on takedowns. I give that first round to Hamdy just based on the ground and pound he did. Those seem like probably the most significant shots of the round. Was those few shots on the ground that Hamdy landed. But the thing with Pogues is he's got good technical boxing, but I've never really been a fan of dude. I've always picked against him, rooted against him. Because he does fight very safe at that boxing style. You almost feel like he'd be better served as a boxer. Yeah, no, I hate morning fights because it kind of ruins the rest of my day. I always feel weird when there's no fights at night, but there is Morel versus Benavidez, which will be a fantastic event tonight. That's so funny. All right, here we go. Round 2. Double jab for Pogues. I think Pogues is going to be disappointed. Oh, nice strong leg kick there from Hamdy. I think Pogues is going to watch this one back and be like, well, I don't know. I feel like he might think he's going to win, but if he don't do enough, oh, there you go. Pogues went in for a right hand off the mark. Hamdy was able to counter, though. Very nice. Get out of here. I understand why this is the first fight of the night now. Yeah, Morel is from Cuba, right? I'm like a semi-casual when it comes to boxing. I'm more into old school boxing. Nice 1-2 from Pogues, but Hamdy is keeping right up with him and just countering every time Pogues lands a big shot. Hamdy will come right back with a big shot of his own. Nice jab there. Nice 1-2 from Pogues. Very Cuban. Yeah, I got Benavidez in that fight, but I'm thinking it'll be a banger. I'm so stoked that fight's being made. It's really just like the two people Canelo ducked the most at 168, moving up to 175 for some reason and fighting each other. So, Canelo is just smiling somewhere. Okay, this round, I would say Pogues is doing a lot better. As far as his defense goes. I was into boxing until nice left hand there. Check left hook from Hamdy. I was into boxing until the Klitschko era, and then through college, I was like, screw boxing. Yeah, you could argue that, like, Mike Tyson brought so many people into the sport, and then once he fell off and the Klitschkos took over, a lot of people lost interest in boxing, and I don't even think boxing has really recovered since in the same way it was in the 90s. Decent right hand from Hamdy. Leg kick from Pogues. I would have thought Hamdy, with a minute and a half left in the round, would have already shot for another takedown. Hey, what's up, Granite? Good to see you, my friend. Thank you for coming over here and showing support, man. Nice counter there. Little intercepting jab from Pogues. I have Pogues up in this round. Nice jab from Pogues. Nice leg kick from Hamdy. Yeah, this fight's really just showing why, like, Jamal Pogues is just not entertaining. But you got to respect the guy's got some good boxing technique. But that's pretty much the only good quality that the dude has, in my opinion. Nice straight right from Pogues. I have it 1-1 after that round. I got the second round for Pogues, first round for Hamdy. Lots of ads now. But yeah, tell me what fight you guys are looking forward to most on this card. For me, it's got to be Mike Davis and Fares Ziam, for sure. I don't think there's any way that fight's boring. There is a chance that Mike Davis just out grapples Fares, and we don't see like a kickboxing match. And as far as like interest in the outcome, I'm looking forward to MVP and Shara. Even though I sound like a broken record, I don't think that fight's going to be as good as people think. Here we go, third round. 20 seconds in. Love Mike Davis. Cool. Yeah, that's what's up. Have you ever like been in the training room with him or seen the guy in Miami? Nice head kick from Jamal Pogues. Ziam Davis for me. Hell yeah, we're on the same wavelength notes. I'm looking forward to that fight as well. I am a little worried that Mike Davis is too strong of a grappler for SCM, but both men on a 4-fight win streak. I'm leaning for SCM just because he is so much more active. All right, Hamdy looking desperate, and that is the first body shot anybody's landed in the match from Hamdy there. It was a nice one, too, as Pogues was stepping away. Oh, nice left hand from Pogues. Who has a stream these days? Richard Davis. Good to see you, my friend. There's plenty of streams. We do have a Discord if you become a channel member. Oh, and by the way, we just came out with a Discord to all the members in the chat right now. If you become a channel member, we get you a link. But, you know, man, there's so many sources on the underground, my friend, that you should be able to find a stream. 3 minutes left in the round. Lena says, I was telling my hubby that Davis would be a contender if he'd remain healthy since he signed to the UFC. Total facts. Trains in Orlando, trained for a while at ATT and Cutler, but no, I never saw him. Saw him at an after party after the Miami fight night. Okay, that's what's up. Yeah, seems like a nice dude, and a I love his fighting style. He's a very skilled guy. I think if he was active, he'd be in the top 15 for sure. But lightweight is such a deep division, and I think he's like the 36th lightweight right now. Lead the way, Obi-Wan. If you just look up like free UFC streams, like you'll find it. You'll find it. But if not, I'll be giving you commentary all day long. With 2 minutes left in the third round, I think Pogues is actually winning this fight now. I think he's winning this fight. Now, everybody's going to say, oh, nice right hand there. Straight right hand from Hamdy. Everyone's going to say, oh, the Saudi judges, they're going to rob everybody on this fight. Certainly a possibility. All right, do your thing, Alina. Don't worry about it. Decent little body kick there from Hamdy. 2 right hands from Pogues, double jab. What is up, chummy boy? Good to see you, dude. There was some good fights on Fairtex last night. Nice little left hand there. OT Thana. Good to see you. Today for me, yeah. There were some good fights on that card, though. One dude got knee to the body and finished. That was sick. Oh, nice 1-2 from Pogues. Didn't expect that. Yeah, no, I might start watching Fairtex if there's nothing else to watch on a Friday night. I feel like Pogues really got to put a stamp on it. All right, that's the end of the fight. I got Jamal Pogues winning the second and the third, but we'll see what the judges say. I think one guy from Super Lex Gym got knocked out. Sad none of the new blood were doing well. Yeah. Muay Thai is a brutal sport, man. Yeah, it was cool to see there were some good fights on Fairtex. Also interesting that they're doing MMA fights over there at Fairtex. And Fairtex fights are from Lumpini, right? Okay, here we go. Some good shots of Riyadh there. I mean, Riyadh's got some tall buildings, but doesn't look like a place that I necessarily want to go to. Got it, chummy boy. Okay, getting the official decision. $30-27 Pogues. 29-28 Hamdy. 28. Oh, Said-Magomed. Oh, it's Hamdy. Wow. They gave it to Hamdy. I don't know about that. I don't know about that one, man. Wow, okay, we thought Jamal Pogues would cry. It turns out Hamdy Abdelwahab is going to cry after beating Jamal Pogues. I don't know, man. I don't know about that one. I had Hamdy round 1. I had Pogues 2. And I had Pogues 3. I think there's a case to be made for Hamdy winning the third. It was pretty back and forth. But, I mean, if we look at the stats. Okay, I don't know why it's not on there right now. Yeah. Oh, here we go. No. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Look, again, before the card started, I was like, oh, come on, let's give him a chance. And also, when you say Saudi judges, like Ben Cartledge, I think it was Chris Lee in the first one. And then Sal D'Amato. When Sal D'Amato decides when Sal D'Amato decides the split decision, it's never like a good adjudication, even when it's outside of Saudi Arabia. But good to see a JPL Hooper. He says Saudi judges, yeah. Number one bullshit. When the actual zebra piss was that. You get a 30-27 and lose? That's wild. True, Richard. Sets a standard for the night. Yeah, I hope not too. I thought Hank would be doing this with you, so these days, we have tried to do fight companions together in the past, and usually we just end up arguing the whole time. So, yeah, this is better. Trust me, this is better. Us doing separate fight companions is always a better idea. Also, kind of splitting the workload helps. Hank will be live later for the boxing event tonight. So, but yeah, our next fight will be it's one thing I don't like about Fight Center. Be Bogdan Grad versus Lucas Alexander. The important thing on the fight tonight is that in that first fight at least, is that my pick was correct. So I'm 1-0 on this card so far. I mean, I'm just being honest, chummy boy. If me and him are on this fight companion together, it doesn't end up well. It doesn't end up well for both of us. We just end up. Well, I'll say it doesn't end up well for Hank because he quickly loses interest in the fights. If people are getting knocked out and finished. Alexander trains in Orlando. Heard great things about him. Fights I've seen, he's talented, but inconsistent. Got you. I do have him to win this fight. I don't know much about either of these guys, though, to be fair. Verdict had Pogues winning. Yeah, I had him up 2 rounds. Third round was kind of close, but again, I did have him winning. I'm not trying to I am kind of giving the Saudi or the judges out there the benefit of the doubt. Again, Saudi Imavov did decide the split decision. When you fight as safe as Jamal Pogues does, and the judges give the other guy the decision, like, you really can't be all that mad. I don't know too much about Grad. Only saw his Contender Series fight. He looks like a vamp. I'm feeling it. Let's go. Pogues not only lost the fight, he lost money and a considerable amount of calories. Well, there you go. You know what? I love that notes. Always got to find the positive. He's got to find the positive in a bad situation. Got to make the best out of a bad situation. Here comes Lucas Alexander. Look, I did front street fights in my hometown last night, and it was a good warm-up for the weekend because now, like, all these fights are going to seem pretty good. Although there was some better fights than Hamdy Abdelwahab versus Jamal Pogues on that card. So, yeah, glass half full, 100%. He lost a considerable amount of calories. Good for him. And the biggest thing is, like, you just got to do more. The fact that fights are still being judged like this in 2025 is absolutely nice. I guess. I mean, but at the end of the day, dude, like, judging fights is subjective. It's not. Fights are not judged to have the most accurate judging outcome. They're judged for speed and quick results so we can move on to the next fight. They're not. Like, if you sat there and you actually judged a fight, like, thoroughly, it would take too long. The broadcast would be too long. We need fights judged as fast as possible, and we need them to read us the scorecard as soon as possible so we get the next fight out. They need a new judging system. I mean, I've always thought the Pride judging system is better, but that's just me. What fights in your hometown? Yeah, it was called Front Street Fights. It's like 10 miles from my house. The event was going down, and they were live on YouTube, which is sick. But yeah, I mean, what do you suggest the new judging system be? Grad getting an easy one today, says Klaus. All right, let's check it out, man. I actually picked Lucas Alexander without knowing too much about either of them, but yeah, good to see you, Klaus. We'll see how this one goes. Yeah, I'm with you. Klaus. Pride style scoring, probably the best. I love watching local MMA. The smaller, the better. Yeah. No, I need to go out to one of those fights. All the good seats were taken up. Ever since I went to this event on 170 or 168, I've just been spoiled. Had cage side seats to that one, so I'm just spoiled now. But yeah, I'll make it out to my local MMA promotion someday. I'm here in Boise, Idaho. Florida has local fights every month. I'm sure they do. I know that sometimes, like on the other side of the state in Pocatello, they got fights going down, but yeah, it was this promotion's 30th event, so. All right, here we go. Both men in the cage, 29. Both 29. Lucas Alexander with a height and reach advantage. Looks like he did miss weight. A judging system that isn't based on old boxing standards. MMA is super diverse, and someone could come up with a better Grading skill, then the 10-point must system. I mean, I feel like they already did, right? But in order to sanction MMA in North America, they had to model it off of boxing. I don't fully disagree with you. I think that MMA judging isn't the best for the most accurate outcome. But not only that, I mean, you got to think, like, people are talking about robberies all the time in boxing too. But again, it's just like, hey, we're just trying to get a fast adjudication, not the most accurate. What do you think about Nabil Anan one championship? I love Nabil. When he got knocked out by Superlek, I was like, dude, this guy is not that good. And then he's just been on a roll, and I didn't expect him to put out Nico Carrillo with the hands. So yeah, I'm really excited for Nabil. And as far as open scoring, I'm not a fan of open scoring. Just because I think it takes some of the excitement away. Like, part of the entertainment of the fight is like hearing the decision and hearing who won, you know, for good or for better or for worse. All right, Bogdan Grad putting a lot of pressure on Lucas Alexander. Nice jab from Lucas Alexander. Nice leg kicks there from Lucas Alexander, the much taller of the two. Nice left hand from Bogdan Grad, using that to go into a level change. He appears to have he's got the body lock on Lucas Alexander. Went in for the single leg, wasn't quite able to get it, switched to the body lock. Nice elbow from Bogdan Grad. And that gives Lucas Alexander a chance to reverse it. All right. They break off the clinch. They're back into the center of the cage. Leg kick misses from Bogdan Grad. Oh, almost connected with that 6 switch knee. Did Lucas Alexander. That was damn close. Oh, nice right hand and a left hand as well to follow it up from Bogdan Grad. Bogdan Grad getting that single leg takedown, though. Very nice. Bogdan Grad on the back of Lucas Alexander as Lucas Alexander stands back up. Hear that rev? Don't grab the cage. Nice knees to the quad there from Bogdan Grad. That's what the problem is. It has to be sanctioned by commissions that still don't really care or specialize in MMA. With all the technology we have, we can have a fast and accurate system. I honestly think that no matter what system you have, people are still going to complain about the fights not being scored properly. I just think that that's part of fighting. You know, fighting subjective to some degree, especially when you have two high-level athletes in close fights. People are always going to complain. Klaus says open scoring is trash. Fighters are already dumb, as is the last thing they need is more information to confuse them. Overstimulation is never a good thing, especially when you're in a fight. And I'm not saying you're wrong, man. Like, I do think there could be a better scoring system. I just feel like people are always going to complain no matter what. Also, yeah, I think like making the commissions change the way they score stuff, especially in North America, after it's been like established in the way that it has been. Nice takedown there from Grad, by the way. Good luck getting those commissions to change their mind. I mean, you said it yourself. Bunch of dudes that don't even really care about MMA, stuck on the old way of thinking everything is boxing. You know, they're never going to change their minds. All right, Lucas Alexander did reverse the takedown. He's back up to his feet now. Landed some leg kicks against a laying down Bogdan Grad. Hey, Richard Davis, I appreciate you being in the chat, contributing to the chat. You bring up some good points, my friend. All right, Bogdan Grad back up to his feet now. Nice 1-2 from Lucas Alexander. Another 1-2 and a 3 to follow it up for Lucas Alexander. And a leg kick, too. Nice teep kick. Dude, this guy, Lucas Alexander, has some good kickboxing. Oh. Oh, Lucas Alexander on the back of Bogdan Grad. Okay, Bogdan Grad on the leg, though. Going for that single leg. He's going to get it. Oh, Lucas Alexander with some good shots to the side of the head. I think that's a clear round for Lucas Alexander. Control time shouldn't even be counted in DVH. If someone is on their back and lands any shots, they should be scored higher than the lay in prayer. Rats. Damn. I mean, technically that's how it is for the judging criteria, but I'm pretty sure that like in women's fights, control time counts a lot more. But honestly, it just depends who's judging the fight. But yeah, I mean that is the way it's supposed to be per the rule set. The commissions don't seem like they have any accountability. It's BS people that still have to go through them. Richard, dude, you should look up John McCarthy's speech where he talks about what he had to do to get MMA sanction. You should really check that out. Morning Thought, you think when Grad's kids have kids, they will call him Gradpa? I see the play on words there. I'm going to go ahead and say no. All right, round 2. Leg kick from Grad. Grad with a lot of pressure, just not effective enough. Oh, fantastic leg kick from Lucas Alexander. He drops him with that leg kick. Nice body kick from Lucas Alexander. Dude, I'm liking. Oh, that was a sick elbow, too, from Lucas Alexander. I'm liking what I'm seeing from this kid. Nice 1-2 from Lucas Alexander. When I become a judge, I'm going to take points for lay and pray. I love it. I love it. Grad's kind of getting pieced up now. Oh, what a nice combo from Lucas Alexander. Low, high, and then a leg kick. You can tell this guy has had quite a bit of kickboxing experience. Grad turning out to be another sniffing rat. Jeez. He's got a lot of pressure. It's just not, he's not able to do anything with, it's not effective pressure. Oh, but a right hand. I catch the kick and the right hand drops Lucas Alexander. It could have been more like a trip and a punch rather than just a straight up dropping him and a knockdown, but good visual for Bogdan Grad right there. Lucas Alexander appears to kind of be taking a rest too on the ground. Mini Mr. Clean is too small for this matchup. He can't beat that range. He's having a hard time with that range. Good to see you, by the way, Denial. I remember him saying that 12-6 elbow was them throwing them a bone, even though it made no sense that it was made illegal. Yeah, but all the lead up to that, all the things that he had to, all the things they had to do just to kind of make it happen was interesting. I thought it was interesting, just on how the rules and the judging was conceived. But yeah, it sounds like you have watched that. And now Bogdan Grad is in the full mount and landed some good shots on Lucas Alexander. So many people saying the R word in Nisha's chat about Hamdy when I needed a break to go see the man who hates the word the most. Yeah, I had the judge the fight scored for Jamal Pogues, but what I said is like, hey, when you fight as safe as Jamal Pogues and you lose a close round in a close fight, you can't be that mad. You got to do more. You got to do more. Bogdan Grad is in a really dominant position here, landing a nice elbow there on the ground. Lucas Alexander was really scrambly early, but in this round, he appears to just kind of be taking a break on the mat. Not good. Too close to be mad and drop the R bomb because you're probably busted, or you bet on Pogues. I mean, to be fair, I did score the fight for Pogues. I thought he won the second and the third, but Pogues' style is that's how it's going to be for him. He doesn't do enough. Bogdan Grad landing some beautiful elbows here in full mount. Alexander starting to drown. Good ground and pound for Bogdan Grad. $60 seconds left. Can Lucas Alexander survive? He's getting tagged up. Oh, man. Bogdan Grad. Oh, they're going to stop it. They're going to stop it. They're going to stop it. Oh, that's it. TKO for Bogdan Grad. Wow. Wow. There you go. I'm 1 for 1 now. I had Lucas Alexander in that one. Shout out to Klaus for calling this one for Bogdan Grad. He said it would be easy. It was not easy, but once he got that takedown and he had Lucas Alexander complacent on the ground, he was able to put him away. So really good stuff there from Bogdan Grad. I saw Hamdy fight amateur kickboxing for the Battle of Tampa Bay. He was way faster back then. Yeah. Probably not as fat. How did Pogues judge give it 327? I don't know. Technically, then by the way of points, he wins despite only one judge favored. Yeah. I agree. YouTuber 2 says, don't be retarded. I'm trying, but sometimes I can't help it. Weird scoring of MMA, folks. Yeah, it always is. Also, when Sal D'Amato is the one breaking the split decision, you can never be too sure. Bogdan says he's going to be a problem for the featherweight division. Yeah, I mean, it's funny because fans are always like criticizing the judges. It's like, I don't know if you'd be a better judge, my friend. Good win for Bogdan Grad. I counted him out in this one. And he beat Lucas Alexander with some good old-fashioned MMA after losing the kickboxing. All right, sounds good, chummy boy. Yeah, Mr. Clean shut me up too. Russian or like Eastern European Mr. Clean. I don't even know where he is from, but yeah, good stuff there for Bogdan Grad. And then we get a fight I'm somewhat interested in: Jazzy J versus Mayra Bueno Silva. Um, Mayra Bueno Silva has a way of making it scrappy on the feet, but she does lay in guard, and sometimes this doesn't do enough. He said, "Let me get on another cycle and I come back stronger." That's kind of what he did say, huh? He said it without saying exactly that, didn't he? That's funny. Facts. Oh my gosh, can we stop with the Izzy stuff? Dude, I don't care about Izzy loving dance. I don't care. And look at him with his damn pearl necklace. Get that thing off. You're a grown man. Come on, dude. Read between the lines on that one for sure, dude. You were onto something there. Can you get the pearl necklace off, Izzy? No man wants to see another man wearing a pearl necklace. That girls' BJJ match, I'll actually watch those. That's two of the best of the best. Yeah, I mean, Jazzy J has much better wrestling. I think she is more active on the feet. But yeah, Bueno Silva has won fights by just throwing up a random triangle. So we'll see. Izzy loves more than dance with the dog emoji. Oh my goodness. Like I said, dude, Izzy inside the cage, I'm all for it. As soon as he wins a fight or he starts talking and he opens his mouth, count me out. I was talking about the fight pass invitation with Fionn Davis. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really watch grappling. Take these off for a second. Kloss, that's so funny, dude. Loves guys, loves dogs, love dancing. All the signs of just a fighter you just love to hate. Who are you guys picking in the main event? Oh my gosh. Also, did you see the fight kits that Jazzy J and Mayra Bueno Silva have to wear? They're hilarious. They're literally hilarious. Let's hope that doesn't happen, Denial. But you know what? I wouldn't count it out. I'm rooting for the. Oh my! I can't. I'm not even gonna read that comment. But that's hilarious. The Chinaman. So we were me and Hank were talking about like what all races or nationalities does Izzy say he is? He's Nigerian. He's from New Zealand. So he's a Kiwi, he's Nigerian. He did say that he was Chinese back when he fought kickboxing. Remember when he fought Alex? He said, I'm more Brazilian than Alex is. So he's Brazilian. Will he claim to be Arabian? That is the real question, and he'll complete the 5. The Pentagon of nationalities. I think there's a chance Nassourdine can win if he's able to control Izzy on the ground, but I don't think he has the pressure that DDP has to be able to like implement the grappling on Izzy personally. But you never know. You never know. All right, Jazzy J versus Bueno Silva. Getting some promos for them. Izzy starts his post-fight speech with "It's all in Saudi. Just wait." Oh, dude, he might. Gosh, that guy is so cringy, dude. I like watching the guy fight, but anything other than him fighting, yeah, please no. Standing ninja choke on Holly Holm from Bueno Silva was sick. Armbarred Jillian Robertson. All right. I think this is the first women's UFC fight ever. Who did I pick in this one? I have Jazzy J. I have Jazzy J. I think she wins a UD. But I think there's a chance that Bueno Silva could, again, make it scrappy on the feet and also possibly throw up a sub. So true. Denial. You're calling it now. Is there any odds on that? I'd like to bet on that. What's the over-under? Bueno Silva moving down could get her a sub if she keeps some strength. But I think that the skill gap is significant from bantamweight to flyweight, in my own opinion. Oh, no, it's going Silva. For some reason, I feel like they're not showing the walkouts and they're showing these ads. I guess I hope so. Israel, the last Sheik. Greco-Roman, the kickboxing. Oh, gosh. Oh, it's too damn early for these fights. I feel like last time they did fights in Saudi, it was like 10 a.m. my time instead of 7. Come on. Killing me with the start time, Turkey. The last Sheik. Okay, I thought that the fights were going to start, so I put my headphones back on. Ran to talk about during this fight. Talk about these hacks. We're finding out a lot about Kloss. Hates women's fights. Hates wrestlers. Jubilee is fighting next week. Oh gosh, please, brother. When will Jubilee match? Game, please. Remember when they ruined Tony's last walkout by putting a BKK ad over it? I don't remember that. I didn't watch that fight. What was I doing? I might have been traveling. Hockey. Oh, Rocky Edwards? Oh, Jocelyn Edwards. Jocelyn Edwards throws them hands. Indian fighters aren't ready for big stage yet. They like 10,000 years behind. The whole country's 10,000 years behind, to be fair. Okay, I was told they would. I thought their fight kits would be different. She throws the cheeks, is what she throws. That's funny. No, I mean Jocelyn Edwards is scrappy. I feel like I got too much light here. Yeah, look at that. Look at that fight kit. The whole damn shirt. One thing you gotta appreciate about Mayra Bueno Silva is she got a lot of swag. Even if it's not like effective and she's not very good, she got some swag. Elephants are still used as transportation. That says it all. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Depending on where at. Oh my gosh. Oh, you guys are killing me, dude. Not making them wear a hijab, but they still have to be escorted by a man everywhere they go. All right, here we go. Mayra Bueno Silva runs to the center of the cage and stands there and does nothing. What was all that for? Leg kicks from each woman. Good to see you, Sean Moody. How are you doing today? Another leg kick from Bueno Silva. Another leg kick from Jazzy J. Front kick to the face attempt for Bueno Silva, though. The kabah. Jazzy tries to catch the kick. Sloppy 1-2 body head from from Jazzy J. Excited to be alive. I'm excited for you, Sean. Your episode of MMA Nerd will be dropping tomorrow, my friend. Leg kick from Bueno Silva. Tie clinch from Bueno Silva. Does nothing with it. Uh-oh, says Sean Moody. Knee to the body. Jazzy J. Something bothering me early as far as my pick on Jazzy J is you can just tell that Bueno Silva just throws with much more intent. He'll be fine. Nice left hook from Bueno Silva and a body kick from Bueno Silva. Another 1-2 body head from Jazzy J. Nice strong leg kick from Bueno Silva. Bueno, I'm noticing a big power difference here. Lawrensenko making a fantastic point. When Bueno Silva throws, her feet are set. When Jazzy J throws, Uh-oh, it's a guillotine. It's a guillotine from Bueno Silva. Oh, wow, she let go of it. She has it again. Hold on. Jazzy J is in this guillotine deep now. Nice job breaking the grip of Jazzy J. Now she's on top. This is where she does the good work. Yeah, I'm really glad Lorisenko, Felder, and Gooden are on this panel. UFC needs more Atlanta women. That's hilarious. I'm not even going to go into the dynamics of that comment, but oh, Jazzy J has her almost in a crucifix position, landing some good little strikes here. This is what I was thinking Jazzy J would do, but this is an extremely dominant position in the crucifix. Man, Jazzy J has a lot of skill on the ground, man. Oh, Bueno Silva able to get out of the position. Jazzy J now on the back. No hooks in. She sets her back out into side control. Very nice. These scrambles are nice to watch. Wig snatching style fighters, yeah, for sure. Dudes in the crowd with. I'm not reading your. I'm gonna put it up though. That is hilarious. Yeah, they've never seen that much skin. Who do I have in the main? I don't want Izzy to lose because he needs another American whooping ass whipping before he retires. I got Izzy, but I'm not counting out Imavov. Where's the Adderall speed at Silva? Oh geez. So I'm out on this one. Is there a she get popped for doing Adderall? Okay. Bueno Silva going for like a knee bar. Jazzy J hip to it though. 10-9 for Vinicius for me. Yeah, she did. All right. Well, but she deserves to get crap for it, but the stream is already delayed for you. I can't watch it for an hour. Hold on, let me see. Try this one. Here we go, round two. Ooh, big welt on the above the eye of Bueno Silva. I'm just surprised when a fighter pops for a drug that's associated with treating learning disability. Oh my gosh. Nice right hand from Jazzy J. Catches the kick from Bueno Silva. Jazzy J stays on her feet. I think Bueno Silva needs to win this on the feet. Jazzy J had a really sloppy takedown. Almost got put into was in the guillotine for just a little bit. Nice uppercut. Oh, there she is in the guillotine again. Nice knee to the head from Bueno Silva. J looking sloppy on the feet, sloppy in the takedowns, but when she is on the ground, she does fantastic work. Nice left hand from Vinicius. Nice knee to the head from Bueno Silva, though. Seems to sit down on her shots. She has the power advantage. Oh, 100%. And I don't know what it is if Jazzy just doesn't throw hard enough or what. Oh, needs to sit down on the shots. Got you. Nice right hand from Vinicius. She has decent boxing technique, just not enough power to do much. Nice knee to the body from Bueno Silva. If Izzy loses, his career is done. I don't agree with that at all. But as far as like him being a title contender, I would say is looking bleak. Oh man, those body shots from Bueno Silva are nasty. I forgot Silva sucked, and then I just remembered. I mean, to be fair, she has so much more power at this weight class. And she mixes it up nice. Knees to the head. Body shots. But she's got good strikes that she lands, but just like the flow of the strikes, the setting up the strikes is the issue for her. There's just too many things that are not linking together right for Bueno Silva to be. I mean, she did work her way up to title contention at 135, which, by the way, is not hard. Silva lead hook harder than anything Jazzy is throwing. Yeah, I don't know why Jazzy is just barely throwing anything. Also, now Bueno Silva has gotten into the point of the fight where she starts doing this all the time. I don't know why that cracks me up. Catches the kick from Jazzy J, and she goes in for the takedown. Yeah. Has her in the clinch. She's kneeing. It's shocking how bad UFC girls are if you ever train with them. Interesting. I mean, I just don't get what Vinicius is doing on the feet, but good single leg takedown or double leg takedown from there. So I've never had surgery, Sean, but I did have my wisdom teeth taken out. Bueno Silva's frustrated, looking at the ref like, come on, ref. Yeah, I had my wisdom teeth taken out, and they did put me under anesthesia. Well, that's good. But yeah, I mean, I've been sober from smoking weed for like a year and a month now, and I don't ever have the urge to smoke again, and I don't know if that was related to surgery. I mean, it definitely wasn't. It was my own choice, but face down, ass up is Bueno Silva right now, and Jazzy J is just dominating her on the ground. The position, the ground and pound, it's all looking good for Jazzy J, but I feel like Bueno Silva could still lock up a sub at any moment. Yeah, ever since quitting smoking weed, like I've never had the urge to smoke weed again. But it was something a long time coming, you know. I've been sitting on quitting for a long time. I tried to quit multiple times, but what really did it for me, what really made me quit smoking weed, was getting rid of all my pipes and bong. Like I had dab rigs, bongs, bubbler, nectar collector, like you name it. I had pipes. And once I got rid of all of that stuff, that's really what made me quit for good. I've had 3 knee surgeries, 2 of which are major, plus 4 wisdom teeth pulled at once. Awake. Oof. Did you go through derealization? I don't know what that is. 3 knee surgeries. Dude, I just messed my knee up. And it's kind of coming back, but it's at 100% there. Oh, it's better than it was, though. All right, here we go. Round 3. Did all my knee surgeries without narcotics, too. Same with the teeth being pulled. Yeah, I don't like taking pills at all. I don't even take ibuprofen. I don't know, man. Like, I am a religious guy, so like, I have my own thoughts about smoking weed, though I do think it should be legalized. But yeah, man, honestly, man, if you don't feel like smoking weed, I would say that's a good thing. 1 bog for 15 years, good stuff, man. How bad are the wisdom teeth? I'm scared. Are you're due for them? It's not bad. Mine hadn't broke through yet, so they have to cut your gum and then pull them out. It feels weird, like having holes back there. They're really not bad. The only thing is you just got to be really careful what you eat because you don't want stuff getting stuck back there. That was the most annoying part about it. But other than that, bro, you're chilling. You could choose to not have anesthesia. Oh, nice elbow from Bueno Silva. 2 knees from Jazzy J. Oh my gosh. Yeah, get that done, bro. Get that done. Yeah, I just heard that the sensation of being awake with Novocaine is like traumatizing for some people. Nice knee to the face from Jazzy J. If that doesn't bother you, go for it. It is just really expensive to get the anesthesia. I think my wisdom teeth, I got pulled for like $3,000. So, and I only had 2. Nice takedown from Jazzy J. I think that takedown is going to have her all locked up. And we're getting to the point of the fight now where Bueno Silva is fatigued and she's going to not be very active on her back. I predict Jazzy J will end the fight in the top position here. Yeah, not much going on. I think that the fight's going to end just like this. There's always that risk or that thing of like Bueno Silva could throw up a sub, and she is kind of going for a little Kimura here, but also you guys may be questioning why am I getting the UFC from Idaho Fight Fan today? Jazzy J got the head and arm choke. Bueno Silva just doing nothing. Don't get the sub. I picked you by decision. Anyway, you might be wondering why. Why is Idaho Fight Fan giving me the fight companion today? Where is Hank? What'd you do with Hank? Hank is safe. Safe from the fires. I don't even think he's awake yet. So you're getting me. You're getting me all day for the UFC. Shout out to everybody that's contributing to the chat. Like the stream. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, you will get Hank the Tank. That'll be tonight for boxing. Morel versus Benavidez. I'm considering doing a BKFC fight companion, but I really don't want to miss the co-main and main event of Benavidez Morel. We'll see. 50 seconds left. Let's do BKFC later. I might. I'm going to do Thai fight tomorrow morning as well. MMA Nerd. Got another episode on Sunday. By the way, I need to film some more episodes of MMA Nerd next week. So let me know if anyone's down for that. And then we got a new show coming out next week. Yeah, it's just that it's going to be going on at the same time as the boxing card, and I want to watch the main and co-main event of the boxing card. So I don't know if it's going to run into the main and co-main. That's what I'm worried about. Boop, there goes the bell. That's going to be 2-1 for me on this card with that decision win for Jazzy J. After these scorecards are read, I'm going to take a little break. I'm going to play one of Denial's favorite elevator music songs. Not too many fights in this card. Klaus, tap me in for MMA Nerd? Dude, bet. Klaus, if you're on City Life Project or Rush Hour's Discord, hit me up on there. It's Idaho Steez. You can hit me up on Instagram, Combat Steez. You can hit me up on Twitter, MMA Steez. And you can also email me, can'twait98. Email me. I'd love to have you on the show, man. I tried to, bro. It was just choppy for me. You're gonna call it a night. We'll see you if you do TIE Fight later tomorrow if I'm home. Oh man, that sucks, man. I'm sorry you couldn't find a good stream. Bueno Silva is now 5-5 in the UFC and on a 3-fight losing streak. That's no bueno. Ha! MMA Steez on Twitter. My profile picture is Eric Cartman. He's Eric Hartman. What time is Izzy going to fight? That is a good question. I would say in 3 or 4 hours. My meth streams and crack streams is working. Yeah, Denial. Chummy Boy's in Thailand, so it's a little different for him. But yeah, good to see you, Sheep. Yeah, on Twitter, I'm MMA Steez, and my my profile picture is Eric Cartman. You are welcome, Sheep. Come back in like 2 hours, and I'll see if I can give you a better time on when Izzy's going to fight. But yes, good to see you. And thank you for coming in the stream. MBS to PFL? Oh, gosh. Oh, MBS. I thought you were saying Mohammed bin Salma. Okay, Denial. I'm sorry I got to do this to you. I don't know. They're getting a Terrence McKinney promo right now. I finna message you on Insta. On Insta, it's Combat Steez. Combat Steez. There's pictures of me. There's a video with me at One Denver on my Instagram. Hit me up, bro. Hit me up, and we'll get you on MMA Nerd. We'll pencil you in. Pale Ale is not bad, dude. Pale Ale sucks. IPAs are terrible. They're the worst beer. Yeah. Cheap as well. Dude, IPAs are the worst beer ever made. I'm not an avid beer drinker, but like people are like, because you have that like really hoppy taste after you take a drink. People are like, oh, dude, just like don't breathe for a little bit after. It's like if your beer's so bad that I have to just hold my breath for a while after I take a drink, your beer sucks. IPAs suck. Damir Hadzovit's walking out, so I'm going to wait. I'll take a break after this fight because I think it's going to go quick. What? I'm telling you, dude, IPAs are terrible. They're terrible. I want to drink a man's beer. Coors Banquet. I like Fat Tire Amber Ale. IPA. What do IPAs taste like? They taste like straight up hops. Sour. Yeah, the U.S. does have good craft beer, but I don't like IPAs. IPAs are terrible. Donkey urine. I've never drank donkey urine, but I'm sure it's somewhat comparable. How many times does McKinney mouthpiece come out? I'm predicting he gets a first round knockout, but if not, I'll say 3. Just get hazy IPA. No, IPAs are terrible. Every time somebody's ever been like, dude, but this IPA is good, it's like, it sucks. Okay, drink a Coors Banquet. Drink Fat Tire Amber Ale. That's me at least. But again, I'm not a beer drinker, so maybe he got a new, better form fitted and stays in. Combat Steez, yes, Combat Steez on Instagram. My profile picture on Instagram is Blob Tang. That is my Instagram. Hit me up on there. Do I drink whiskey from time to time? Like, I have a bottle of Apple Crown, but I bought that bottle of Apple Crown like a week into December, and it's not even halfway gone. So, all right, here we got Klaus. We got Klaus hitting the DMs. Drinking is overrated. I haven't drank in like a year and a half. See, I like to drink. I like to drink on occasion, but I do not get drunk. I know that's a strange concept. I think getting drunk sucks. But yeah, I like to have a drink from time to time. Okay, Klaus is gonna be on MMA Nerd soon. Stay tuned for that. Oh, like, I like to just get a little buzz going when I drink. But when I went to 168, I was getting drunk. I was drunker than I've been in a long time. But I wasn't like belligerent. Yeah, this is me getting drunk at 168. There's me and Chaudhry. Yeah, I was sick. That was a good night. It's me and John DeBella. All right, here we go. Terrence McKinney. Enough of the Instagram. You guys can check that out. Combat Steez on Instagram. That's just my burner Combat Sports account. T-Rex gonna go one of two ways, but McKinney should wreck this dude. I hope, man. I hope. I'm picking him. Spokane, Washington in the house. Also, the UFC clearly giving Terrence a layup, trying to get him a win. I got shot into cocktails then. What classifies as a cocktail? I'm down for mixed drinks. I just don't like IPAs. And also vodka is terrible. Hey, you bet. Dude, chummy boy, look. I got an appointment to get a passport here in 8 days. Send it off, so I'll keep you posted when I get one. Like I said, I'm going to Australia first. I'm trying to go to Japan for Ryzen in December. And then after that, next year, I'm coming to Thailand. That's my big goal. So Be next year, man, and would love to link up with you and watch some Muay Thai, man. I'll pay for the Muay Thai tickets. You just tell me where they're at. All right, here we go. Here's T-Rex versus Damir Hadzovic, round 1. T-Rex with that body kick on Hadzovic. Going for a head kick. Backs him up to the cage. He's got the pressure on him. He lands a left hook on Hadzovic. Another head kick from T-Rex. Left hand from Hadzovic, though. Knee to the head from Terrence McKinney. Don't blink. Don't blink in this one. Nice left hand from Hadzovic. Moving straight on Terrence McKinney. Oh, 1-2 from Terrence McKinney. Appeared to rock Hadzovic. Oh, nice right hand from Terrence McKinney. And a right hand from Hadzovic. Oh, my gosh. They're scrapping. They're throwing down. T-Rex going for a guillotine. He's now down on the mat in that guillotine position. And he's pulling on the guillotine now. He's pulling on the guillotine. Hadzovic is mounted. Terrence McKinney in the mount. Let's go of the choke. Starts laying down some shots. Hadzovic covering up. Oh, Terrence McKinney. Vicious elbows. Oh, those 12-6 elbows. Vicious. Let's go, T-Rex. Come on. Get the win. Hadzovic is leaking. Oh, man. Hadzovic in a bad position here. Stay on top and get elbowed or turn around and get choked out. Your choice. There it is. McKinney with the ground and pound. There it is. Round 1 TKO for Terrence McKinney. Let's go. Perfect pick. Perfect pick. Not a hard one, but there it is, man. There it is. T-Rex gets a dub. Woo! McKinney was so gassed by the end of that, dude. Facts. I'm gonna just play some games and be in the background, dude. I want to get you a link. I got more. Rip. One-way traffic. The UFC wanted T-Rex to get a win there. You better bet your ass. Chummy boy, if you look on Jay's Discord and you go to MMA streams and links on his Discord, there should be links for it. But I did just send you another one. With spaces, you should be able to use that one. All right, cool. So we've got 2 finishes and 2 decisions so far on this card. We're getting into our 5th fight. 2 hours in, so not bad, but not good. Oh gosh. Okay, I'm gonna take a break. Guys. Denial, I'm sorry I gotta do this to you, but I'm taking a break. I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. All right, we're back. We're back. Just enough time to catch this Little Caesars ad. Sorry about that, Denial. I know that you are not a fan of that music. We'll get it changed for you. We'll get it changed for you. Oh. All right, cool. I'm glad you got it. You got it up. No Diddy. A Shamil Gaziev promo is crazy. Yeah. What do you need to ask, chummy boy? And they trolled me. They're getting a MVP promo. Why do you need to act? Okay. The sour taste of the IPA, right? Yes, the hoppy taste. I have asked people like, "Oh man, this tastes so bad," and people like IPAs because they're strong. So what I have been told is, "Hey, just hold your breath for a little bit after, and the taste will dissipate." I'm not saying you need to do it, but I've just been told, like my buddy I was drinking IPAs with, who was like, "Dude, I swear IPAs are good." We drank some beers after work, and that's what he told me to do. And it helps. It does help, but it's like, dude, if I gotta hold my breath after I take a drink just to not taste it, and it did work, then why am I drinking this crappy beer? All right, they trolled me. They trolled me. So we get a main card in an hour. So we get one more fight, and then they're gonna just yap. Just drink something else. That's what I do. That's what I do. All right, here we go. Shamil. I'm shocked the Blob isn't on the main card. Yeah, it's because he's against Thomas Peterson, and it's not in the Apex. Normally, import beer costs a lot here. Yeah, here too. Like, Danish beer is pretty good. Oh, nice. Why is he walking out to Jailhouse Rock? Trying to expose the Saudis to some Elvis. Can you imagine Elvis going to Saudi Arabia? Peterson looks like Freddie Mercury, like a fat Freddie Mercury. Does he have the stash? He hasn't. I haven't seen him yet on the broadcast. Fat Freddie Mercury. I can see it. He doesn't have the stash going though. Yeah, like I said, I'm not a beer guy. I'll drink some beers after a tough day at work when I'm on the road, but he has that weird face. I've been told I got a Freddie Mercury thing going on when I shaved this mug, which, by the way, it's getting pretty scruffy. Former world champion boxer. Okay, John Gooden. Whatever, John Gooden. Oh, God. Oh, I'm still not quite awake yet. Crushing Bud Lights with the boys is the best. I don't drink any other time. I did a lot of drinking in my drinking beers in my high school days, but I'd rather drink liquor because I can have 2 drinks and then that's it. But yeah, I mean, by the way, beer on tap is delicious. I don't care what anybody says. It's so much better. But yeah, I like beer out of a glass bottle. Ugh. Also, I don't mind drinking some Monacos when I go over to the hot springs. Liquor is just so much more effort than grabbing a can out of the fridge. I just get a bottle, like a fifth, and then I just take some drinks. I've been told that here in Boise, like, we got a lot of local breweries, and everybody says our beer is good. All right, here is Shamil. Won't drink beer off tap unless I know the place. Interesting. Leroy says Saturdays are for the boys. Yes, watching fights with the boys, 100%. Good to see you, Leroy. Craft beer is disgusting. Just give me that trailer park. That's funny. Yeah, again, I'm the wrong guy to talk about beer with because I just don't really drink. I don't smoke weed. I don't drink. I just be hitting the vape these days, which I got to quit this freaking thing sometime. But yeah, just a vape guy these days. I know that's so lame. I'm so lame now. All I do is skateboard and vape and watch fights. What is this? What is this Balalaika song that Shamil is walking out to right now? Bape Daddy these days while we wait. Did you see the 172 card so far? Yeah. I think the fight you were saying that you didn't like was Tawanchai and Naori. That one seems weird to me. Was that the one you were talking about? Shamil looks so Muslim. Bro's Muslim af. I'm surprised he doesn't walk out with a funny hat. All of them. Oh. I mean, Rodtang versus Takeru is an awesome fight. Minus 340 is insane for that bum. I don't know if he's a bum, but Thomas Peterson isn't the most reputable guy. We'll just put it that way. Thomas Peterson out of Minnesota. They just want to put Japanese guys on the card. Yeah, that seems to be what Chatri's going for. So they can get cleaned up. Jamal Gaziev looks like his stomach has his sickness. His stomach's like... The crowd goes wild for the Bahrainian man, Gaziev. Well, I guess he's from Dagestan, but he lives in Bahrain. I love Peterson's belly first posture like a true proud fat. A fat is a hilarious classification. Look at, he's leaning over already. He's tired. Shamil Gaziev goes, brother, you want to touch the glove? Oh, man, that sucks. Just refresh it. You're going to get lots of ads. Look how much bigger Gaziev is than Peterson. Right hand there from Gaziev. I guess his name is Gaziev. Gaziev sounds much better. Leg kick there from Peterson. Nice left hand from Peterson. Jiggly Pogues. Yes, the tub of goo fight has commenced. Nice jab from Peterson. Teep kick from Gaziev. That beard is wild on Gaziev. It's got its own gravitational pull. Nice body kick from Gaziev. Also, why is Jason Herzog reffing this one? They should have got a much bigger man for the job. This is the main event in MMA right here. Oh, nice right hand from Gaziev. Right hand from Thomas Peterson. CST, what is up, my brother? Good to see you. We are here. CST in the building. Because he's got a goat ref. Oh, jeez. He's got the goat ref. I like Herzog too, but... Oh, and that was a nice kick. Almost like a knee turned into a kick. Oh, wow. There's a takedown from Peterson. Very nice takedown from Peterson. But Gaziev right back up to his feet. Nice shots landed from Peterson against the clinch. Against the cage, sorry. Leg kick from Peterson. Straight right hand from Gaziev. Oh, Gaziev, are you breathing heavy? It's already breathing heavy. Nice left hand from Peterson. Nice 1-2 there from Gaziev. Leg kick there from Peterson. Oh, man, this fight. Oh, if it goes past the first round, you guys are going to gas out so hard. The volume has been decent, though, so far. Oh, the right hand drops Peterson! And Herzog waves the fight immediately. There you go. That's what you wanted. I should have picked him by knockout. Damn it. There you go. Gaziev gets the knockout. Oh, I'm so glad I did not have to sit through 15 minutes of that. Jeez, that would have been brutal. There it is, though. Gaziev gets it done by knockout. Fat fool is done. And that's why Gaziev was such a heavy favorite, for whoever was wondering why. All right, the chin. Folds up Thomas Peterson. Herzog doesn't even bother letting some ground and pound go off. He's just like, yeah, that was done. Dude, you guys should have seen that regional knockout on Front Street Fights last night. That was so funny. Ah, man, I should have went with Gaziev by knockout. Blip. Herzog just calls it right off. Damn it, I was talking about Peterson throw the right. Oh, man, belly swirling in the highlight. Oh, I'm like a minute behind, dude. Sorry, man. Living in the past for once. He looks so unathletic in that highlight, belly just jiggling all over. That's why I don't pick fat heavyweights anymore up the rankings. Especially not up the rankings. All right, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Be right back. There we go. Gaziev mercifully gets a knockout, so we don't have to just sit through 15 minutes of that unathletic fight. But I'm happy for Gaziev. I'm glad he got it done. And so far, the Muslim sweep is in effect. You had the all Muslim parlay. You're looking good right now. Kebab time. Yeah, Mohammed Naimov up next. It's funny. Are they speaking Russian? Da, he said da. That means yes in Russian. You're gonna eat some ham, chummy boy? It looks like Gaziev and Peterson have had their fair share of ham. Poor old Thomas Peterson just gets folded up like a cheap suit. They can't have pork. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Gaziev, maybe not, but yeah, I definitely couldn't be a Muslim. You're telling me I can't eat pork from time to time? I'm having it for them. Oh, that's fucking funny. Oh man. All right. There we go, Gaziev. Oh, we still got 40 minutes till the start of the main card. Oh, I hope they don't drag it out. Oh, for too long. Oh, being Muslim would be insane. Yeah. You mean you're telling me I gotta go to Mecca and walk around the kebab 3 times and then walk to the next town, go up a mountain? I don't want to do that. I'm good. I don't want to ever go to Saudi Arabia unless they're paying me a couple milli. I'll be out there in Saudi Arabia, but outside of that, Shara bullets. Bro, how does this guy fight with one eye and still get approved by the commissions? I don't understand. Don't mind me, I'm 3 beers deep and I can't hold my liquor. 3 beers is about all I can drink. All right, come on, MVP. I want him to win this fight so bad, man. Tonight we will see who better striker is. Yeah, I hope so. Both have 12 career knockouts. Shara with a much higher strikes landed per minute. Same accuracy is interesting, and then significant strike absorbed per minute. Also, this is just from one fight, or sorry, from 2 fights from MVP, not the stats for his entire career. That is interesting. In the UFC, they have similar stats, but obviously Shara has much higher strikes landed per minute. I don't think that that's shocking to anybody. That is a cool comparison. Yeah, interesting, but again, it's not 100% accurate because obviously those are not accounting for any fights that MVP has had outside of the promotion. I think that's his entire career because he doesn't have 6 UFC KOs. Yeah. It said his career knockouts was 12, and then it showed his strikes per minute. It's only accounting for UFC fights, and that's how it is with UFC stats. It's only accounting for UFC fights. Shara, a pretty heavy favorite too in that fight. If I was still betting, I would have slapped some money on MVP for sure. Oh man, come on UFC, let's get to the fights. Here's MVP. They're interviewing him. The hell are they talking about? Let's see. By the way, who is this new girl they have on the broadcast? I'm with that. I'm with that, Klaus. They need a big old booty girl. Why don't they show MVP's flag? I have no idea. I was wondering that myself looking at that. Perfect on prediction so far. Good to see you, Shiloh. Yeah, I did pick I did pick Alexander to beat Bogdan. I was correct on the Terrence McKinney round 1 KO. I didn't have Shamil by KO. Had him by decision, which, by the way, way out on that. Let's check out the Tapology League. Oh, we got a second. Good to see you, by the way, Shiloh. We have. All right, me and Tank are tied for 10, and Shiloh is actually 10 points behind us, tied with Sean Moody. And then you've got, man, we've got somebody with 400 points already. He picked 2 fights perfect and 2 decisions. Insane. Man. We're still ahead of you on points, though, Shiloh. Is it because of Cedric's page 22 counts of... Oh, what? Oh, yeah, you guys had mentioned that to me. I had no idea about MVP's father. Yeah, that's crazy. Do you agree with Bryce Mitchell? No, not at all. Again, like I said earlier, people always like talk about these bad people throughout history, and they're like, well, he did some good things, and it's like, when you're a baby and a toddler, obviously you're innocent. You know what I'm saying? But as far as that, I mean that's for everybody. So as far as that, like anything past that, it's like I don't think you can really. Defending Hitler is just insane. Also, like Holocaust denial is totally insane as well. So, yeah, Bryce Mitchell off his rocker. Also, like, yeah, I mean, we don't have to get into it, but don't want to bring religion into this, but yeah, we'll just say that Bryce Mitchell's lack of intelligence is not a good look for a lot of people that identify with his religion, and it's unfortunate to see. They were queer books. I tell you, he was burning them queer books. Yeah, episode 1 of podcast that had me cheesing hard F yesterday. What did just his whole speech, or like one particular part of it? Yeah, that was his first episode. Yeah, exactly. All I can say is that Bryce Mitchell had a bad debut of his podcast, but yeah, what a way to start. He got some headlines. So, I also, somebody said that he had lost 2,000 subscribers on Instagram, but had gained 10,000 on Twitter from that exchange. So, yeah. What I thought was funny is every year we get somebody like denying the Holocaust and defending Hitler. What strange times to be alive, for sure. Strange times to be alive. Look at Riyadh. They got their own sphere. Yeah. You got to pay me a lot of money to go out there. That's all I got to say. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt Musk started following Mitchell. Jeez, man. Shame they're giving a Frenchman the opportunity to put Izzy out to pasture. Yeah. I don't know if he did for real. Dude, he probably did. Should be a corn-fed American. How many Americans are in the top 10 in middleweight? Finally, we were getting another fight. Took long enough. All right, here we go. We're getting a promo for our next fight. All of our American prospects are little weirdos. Facts. All right, here comes Khan Oakley, who got slapped viciously by Marian Santos in the finale in the Ultimate Fighter. Oh shit! I gotta fucking put this in a better spot. Every time Felder mentions Dan Hooker, I remember how bad they robbed him in that matchup. Yeah, Paul Felder had some good fights, man. He's a scrappy dude. Sucks that his last fight was that short notice fight against RDA where he just got out grappled. Remember that one judge like gave him the fight? Hilarious. Here comes Mr. Khan Ofli. Or sorry, here comes Muhammad Imavov. Khan Ofli is in the cage now. And he's got a funny hat. Let's go. You know what that hat looks like? It looks like those Danish dried cookies that come in a tin case. Looks like he just turned one over and popped it on his head. UFC 5 has to put Jasmine in because they won. Because she won? Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I mean, should every UFC fighter be in the game, though, is the question? Or you get the... Got blurry there. Here comes Muhammad Imavov. It's very Arab music. Man from Tajikistan is walking out too. Felder versus Barboza was a banger. His career was a bit up and down, though. Lost to Trinaldo badly. Felder always brought the scrap, though. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing that he was known for sure. And again, I came in on the tail end of Felder's career when I started watching. But yeah, Felder always brought the scrap. It's Con Oakley being introduced. Okay, Con Oakley introduced. Felder was better towards the end of his career, for sure. Here comes Naimov. Very hyped up to get this fight going is Naimov. The Irish Dragon, that's right. Red-haired Irishman. Throwing out some jabs with these two. Naimov with the pressure early, taking the center of the cage. But he's landed a strike just yet. Straight hand from Naimov around the guard of Oakley. Leg kick there from Oakley. Teep kick from Oakley off the mark. They said that Oakley's been training at City Kickboxing. That's a good move. And a dick kick. Dick kick from Oakley. Smart move. Wear your opponent down, get some dick kicks in, get an eye poke in. Good stuff. Right in the family jewels there. Oh, shit. All right, here we go. We're back. Right hand from Oakley. Nice heavy leg kick from Naimov. Nice body kick from Oakley, though. Naimov will cheat his way to victory. I mean, so far, Oakley's the one that landed the foul. Nice knee in the clinch there from Naimov. He still has the tie clinch on Oakley. Pushes him to the cage. Oakley pushes him to the cage. Reverses it. Very nice. Going for the takedown is Oakley. Not there just yet. Nice knee to the body from Oakley. Knee to the quad from Oakley. Another knee to the quad. Here comes Oakley. Trying to go for another takedown. I always wanted Felder versus Tony, but they were never next to each other in the rankings enough to justify it. Yeah, that would have been a banger fight. Really high pace fight. Obviously hard to pick against Tony in his prime, but hopefully now just holding Imavov against the cage. Super exciting stuff here in the clinch. As we get 2 minutes left in the first round. Nice job, Mark Goddard, warning them. Hey, let's do something. Imavov switches hopefully around, and this is turning into a clinch battle. The UCC, Ultimate Clinching Championship. Hella clinching going on here in the first round. Nice elbow for Ofli on the break of the clinch there. Double jab for Imavov. Nice teep kick there from Imavov. Oh, nice little combo there from Imavov. Hopefully not putting on the pressure of Imavov. Interesting. Nice 1-2 as hopefully threw a leg kick there. Nice jabs and switching stances from Imavov. Sick body kick there from Imavov as well. Oh, right hand drops Ofli. Inshallah, Shara will lose, says Mushaid Khan. Sorry if I'm getting your name wrong. You'll probably butcher it. I hope Shara will lose. But I don't know, man. I'm interested in that fight. I'm interested in the outcome of that fight. But good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. Here comes Imavov. Needed the body in the clinch after dropping. Hopefully with 10 seconds left to go. Hopefully it reverses the clinch. I'm guessing we will end the round right here. Yep. And that is a 10-8. Or sorry, 10-9 for Imavov. Yeah, hopefully appears to have a bad it appears to be a lot more power with Imavov. But they're relatively even in the speed department. Interested to see if Ofli can get this to the ground, if he can switch some things up. I'll switch the tide of this fight. Here we go. Start of the second round. I like that Ofli is pressuring Imavov more. Nice right hand there from Ofli, and they clinch up again. Imavov reverses it. Lands some knees in the clinch. Nice right hand there from Imavov to break the clinch. Oh, right hand from Ofli rocks Imavov. Got caught up in an exchange there to Imavov, and he ate a right hand from Ofli. Ofli now coming in heavy with the pressure. Backs him up to the cage. Not the best thing to do after you rock somebody. Just grab them and push them against the cage. But and the Saudi Arabian crowd is booing. Boo! 3:30 left in the first or second round. Come on, boys. Stop clinching. Ah. Here comes Imavov with the switch, getting off the clinch. And he pushes off with a knee to the body. He's still in the clinch. Should have broke off there, but because hopefully had reversed it, put him back on the cage, and he's going for a takedown now. Imavov stay on his feet though. Good balance there. Gonna break the hand lock. Break the hands of Ofli. They're still in the clinch. Imavov finally pushes off. Oh, he lands like a 5-punch combo there. I'm not sure how many of those actually landed clean, but very nice. Nice catch to the kick from Imavov. Clinched up again. Oh, and Imavov with the takedown. Side control from Imavov. See if he can land some ground and pound here. Hopefully scrambling, though. Gets to his side. Gets back to the cage. Has the head of Imavov. You think he's going to try to stand up here. Yeah, he is up to his feet. Imavov has the body lock and the back of Ofli, though. Ofli broke the hands and ate an elbow from Imavov. Very nice. And now Ofli has reversed the clinch. Has Imavov against the cage. Hopefully going for a takedown. He wants to get one back on Imavov. Mark Goddard warning them about not being very active in the clinch. And I'm happy for that. All right, here we go. Thankfully, Mark Goddard broke them off that clinch there. Double jab from Imavov. Imavov 4 for 4 defending those takedowns of Ofli. There's the end of the second. I think it could go either way with that one. Ofli landed the best shot of the round there. If we look at the stats, Imavov was way up, yeah. Ending almost 20 more total strikes. That control time is basically just cage control. Yeah. Not a very long card here, though. Not very many fights left. Third and final round for these featherweights. Don't hate me for saying this, but the clinch game is kind of weak. Oh, 100%. Spinning kick from Naimov. Didn't land clean. Hopefully had caught it. The clinch work is super weak. Nice jab from Naimov. Hopefully trying to get in range to land something. He did crack Naimov with a nice right hand early in the second round, but since then he hasn't really gotten his striking going. Oh, there's a nice dropping down for a double leg from Oakley, but it was sloppy and Naimov just kind of fell right on top of him. And now Oakley on his side, trying to debate whether to go to the back. And there's some elbows from Naimov. Nice elbows and ground and pound from Naimov. And now he has the back of Oakley with his back to the mat. Sort of has a body lock going, does Naimov. Going for that RNC is Naimov. Oh, gosh. 3 minutes, 15 seconds left in the third round. Know if these guys are using the old or the new gloves. I think it's the old new gloves. I think by now they've switched to the other gloves, or the old gloves full time. Tried the new gloves for a little bit, but Dana didn't like it. Said, screw this. Not much happening here on the ground right now. Yeah, the old, new. What's old is new. Yeah, nothing really happening. Naimov just landing some really short, ineffective shots right now. Minute 45 left in the third. Almost looks like Naimov could set up a twister from this position. Boo! I'm with you, Klaus. Yeah, this is it's not very good for the third round, but a dominant showing from Naimov nonetheless. Khan Ofli tries to turn. Naimov postures up. He is on the back as Ofli stands up, and he is off the back now. Has him in the clinch, has his back still, pushes him up against the cage, does Naimov. Ofli going to try to turn. He is out of that position he was in, still in the clinch up against the cage. All right, here we go. Here he comes. Here comes Ofli, landing some good shots against the clinch. 42 seconds left in the third round. All right, why are you guys clinching with 35 seconds to go? Hopefully just wants a takedown now at this point. He hasn't landed a single takedown yet. Nice strikes there from Ofli, though. And that is the end of the fight. That's going to be a 30-27 for Naimov, if you ask me. All right, so 2 finishes, 3 decisions so far. And with that, we've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more fights left. Or in fact, we've had 3 decisions so far and 2 finishes. And then our main card will be next. This next one is about a consequence because... Actually, the next 2 fights are about a consequence because... Actually, I think Hank and I have 3 different picks. I think he picked Mike Davis, I picked Ziam. I picked V. Oliveira, he picked... Okay, one judge did give Ofli the second round. And there's Muhammad Naimov being announced the winner. Okay. I think they're going to interview him. Nope. No interview, thankfully. Ziam is the oily boy. He's also French. And there you go. Naimov announced the winner. Here we go. Hank the Tank and I still in the top 10. All right, I think they're going to stall a little. I'm going to take a short break. Don't go anywhere. I will be right back. We are back with maybe my most hyped up fight on the whole card. Mike Davis versus Fares Ziam. Both men on 4-fight win streaks. Both men getting finishes in their last fights. This should be a good one. Let me know. Comment down below who you think is going to win this one. I got Ziam, but I am going for Mike Davis. I hope I'm wrong. Comes Mike Davis out first. Wow, Mike Davis has Lyme disease. Interesting. Mike Davis getting checked out now. 4-fight win streak. Second highest takedown accuracy in lightweight history. Interesting. And 7 wins by knockout. Nice backflip there from Davis. Here comes for Ziam. For Ziam about to enter the cage. The third longest active win streak in the lightweight division. Which I guess he's tied with Mike Davis there. Plus 500 for Ziam to get a finish and plus 275 for Davis to get a finish on the odds there. All right, here we go. Both men in the cage. Chris Dione is the ref, though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My money on Ziam. I have picked Ziam as well, Abdelkader, but I am rooting for Mike Davis. I hope he gets it done. Ziam coming in as the youngest fighter on the card. Interesting. Mike Davis introduced. All right, let's go, boys. Oh. All right, here we go. Round one. Nice leg kick to start off the fight by Davis, and he goes immediately for the takedown, but he falls. Ziam falls into his guard. Very nice. See if Ziam can do some work on top here. I don't think he was expecting to be in the top position on Mike Davis so early in the fight. Mike Davis trying to lock up a omoplata there. Ziam gets back up to his feet briefly, but back down into the guard of Davis. And Davis still has the clinch as they stand up now. Davis going to go for a single leg, maybe double leg right now. Ziam pushing down on the head of Mike Davis. He has the whizzer. There you go. Mike Davis pulling guard again. Interesting. Ziam up on the feet. Very nice. He gets off the takedown. He's back up to his feet. He's hopping around, throwing. Oh, nice jab there from Ziam. 1-2, way off the mark from Ziam as Mike Davis pulls guard again. Davis very confident in his ground game to pull guard so much. And here comes a little anaconda attempt from Ziam, but he kind of throws it into a takedown. But also, like Davis, again, he's just very willing to be on bottom position. Pull guard, doesn't matter to him. Nice little couple strikes there from Ziam as he gets Mike Davis up against the cage in the clinch there. Nice knee to the body from Ziam as well with 3 minutes, 5 seconds left to go in the first round. Ziam has some underhooks. I'm not sure exactly what he's planning on doing here, but Mike Davis is much stronger than Ziam as far as the grappling exchanges go so far. Nice spinning back elbow from Ziam, though. Interesting. I know Isha is losing his mind over Chris Coyote's officiating so far. Nice jab there from Ziam. His head body jab. Leg kick from Ziam. Ziam starting to out volume Davis on the feet. Nice body shot and a hook from Ziam and a jab. Oh, that was a nice strike from Ziam. An uppercut. Flush. Right on the top of Ziam, Mike Davis's head. I think a head kick's coming from Ziam. Oh, a nice uppercut. His boxing is looking crispy tonight. He might be a little bit worried about the kicks. Just worried about the grappling coming back from Mike Davis. But, man, Ziam's hands are looking crispy right now. Nice jab there from Ziam. Mike Davis has the body lock going for the takedown. Not quite able to get it. Will he pull guard again? Ziam back to his feet and ends a flush elbow on Mike Davis. Oh, okay. The broadcast team is saying it missed. Nice takedown, and Mike Davis has the back now of Ziam. Very nice. Has both hooks in, and he transitions to the mount. Has that head and arm choke halfway locked up. Will he switch over and get his legs over and get the arm triangle locked in? Ziam tries to scramble, eats an elbow in the scramble. Mike Davis has switched to the half mount or 3/4 mount, side control, not side control, half guard. Sorry. Nice, tricky little knee to the body from half guard there from Mike Davis. Ziam trying to scramble, but Mike Davis just puts him right back on the mat. Nice hammer fist from Mike Davis as well. Super interesting and close first round. Obviously, Mike Davis doing a lot of good work on the ground. I think that's Fares Ziam's round because of the nice crispy combos he was landing in the boxing. Mike Davis not able to do much with the hands so far in the first round. So yeah, I'm going to give it 10-9 for Fares Ziam, but it was a close round, and I think there's a path to victory for Mike Davis, but he's just unable to like really hold Ziam on the ground up to this point. The takedowns aren't super effective. He is 1 for 5 actually on takedowns. And the one takedown he did land, he actually had the back of Ziam and he just kind of pulled guard and had his back. So yeah, but look at these striking totals. I mean, you have 24-8. Mike Davis not doing a lot of striking with the taller kickboxer Ziam. Very interesting first round. At this point in the fight, I feel like if Davis is going to win, he's going to get a sub. Here we go. Second round. Oh, nice. Oh, left hand. Very clean left hand. Appeared to kind of rock Ziam briefly. And Mike Davis goes in for a takedown if he lands that really clean left hand. And they're in the clinch, kind of at a stalemate here. Ziam goes for a takedown of his own, but Mike Davis, vet move, grabs the top of the cage to prevent the takedown. Nice elbow from Davis to the body on Ziam. Fighting for underhooks are both of these two against the clinch. A minute has expired so far in the second round. And now Davis has Ziam against the clinch. Ziam reverses it. Back and forth they go, fighting for position in the clinch. Mike Davis attempts a nice little trip there, but unable to get it. He does have double underhooks and Ziam against the fence here. And here we go. Nice job of Ziam getting out of that clinch. Nice knee to the head, too, from Ziam. Nice shot. Oh, and that actually cut Mike Davis open. That knee did. Oh, he's leaking bad. Lot of blood coming out of the forehead of Mike Davis, and he lands a knee to the body. They're fighting. They're just fighting for position back and forth in this clinch. Oh, and Ziam picks Mike Davis up, brings him to the center. Oh, and Mike Davis lands it on the 6 elbow while he's up. Takes him down in the center of the cage there. Ziam almost in a leg lock position, stands up, gets out of it, lands a nice punch on the ground. He is now, oh, Mike Davis going for a leg lock here. He's rolling underneath. Ziam trying to get out of there. Oh, he's got that leg lock. He's got that leg lock. Nice job of Ziam getting out of there. But, oh, Mike, he's stuck in a calf slicer, Ziam. He's stuck in a calf slicer. He's still in that calf slicer, Ziam. And Ziam is all twisted up like a pretzel right now. And Mike Davis is bleeding like crazy. Oh my gosh, look at all the blood coming out of the forehead of Mike Davis right now. Ziam in a crazy position here. Ziam has it twisted up like Mike Davis has Ziam twisted up like a pretzel here. Not letting go of that calf slicer anytime soon. Oh man. Tricky position here for Ziam to figure out how to get out of. Oh man, what a fascinating fight. There we go. Ziam out of that calf slicer. Mike Davis, though, in the full mount. Crazy scrambles here. And Ziam, oh man, he pops out. He's up. He's up on his feet. Ziam choosing to land some ground and pound on Mike Davis. And he gets into the guard of Mike Davis as well. Oh, here we go. Ziam might be setting up an anaconda here. Nope. He's back in half guard. Mike Davis, man, looking crushed. He's looking distraught on the ground right now. Oh! Ziam was going for the head and arm. Mike Davis slips out of it. Wow, what a crazy fight. What a crazy fight. Oh, man. Mike Davis had a sick position on Ziam. Nice elbow there, raining down 2 elbows to end the round. And a nice punch on the ground as well from Ziam. That is the end of the second round. And Mike Davis, man, he looks like he is done. A UFC commissioner helps him up to his feet. Mike Davis is distraught. He's distraught. He's looking broken in this fight. His eye is swelling up too. Man. Mike Davis looking like a broken man in there. Oh, man. And Ziam has a lot of momentum heading into that third round. 2 rounds up is Ziam. Man. Ziam is impressing me a lot in this fight. Okay, last round. What a fascinating so far. Mike Davis lands a right hand, and Ziam lands a knee. Very nice. Nice jab. Both men landing jabs. Ziam's a little longer, gets there first. Nice right hand there from Ziam. Mike Davis, man, his whole energy is shifted now. Ziam going for that single leg. He is deep on the single leg. He's picking Mike Davis up. And he takes him down. Wow. I would not have expected Ziam to be going for the takedowns late in this fight. Ziam has landed some good ground and pound. I think that's what he's going to do right now. I think he's going to posture up, try to land some more strikes on Mike Davis. Nice strike there from Ziam. Straight right hand on the ground. He is still in the guard of Mike Davis. This fight has just been not even close to what I was expecting. I thought it would be pretty competitive, and it was in the first round for Mike Davis in his grappling ability. But so far, man, Ziam has taken control of this fight. Davis's body language is just so different now. He seems distraught. Ziam up. He's got a hold of one of Mike Davis's legs. Mike Davis going to try to roll for a leg lock again. Now they're kind of in a weird north-south position. Body shots from Ziam on the ground in the north-south position. Mike Davis trying to roll over. And he gets... he's on the ground again, though. Ziam is up on the feet. Has a hold of Mike Davis's legs. Lands a nice punch on Davis. There's an anaconda choke. He's locked up an anaconda choke as Ziam. Good job of Mike Davis rolling out of it, though, but he lands himself back in half guard. Man, Ziam has improved so much in his grappling. Mike Davis appears to be kind of gassed at this point in the fight. And I agree with Felder. Mike Davis, if he just goes for a brawl, I think he could hurt Ziam. But there's 1 minute, 55 seconds left in the round, and there's a sick elbow from Ziam. And what a chin Mike Davis has on him. He's got knee in the face, elbow in the face. He's taking some big shots from Ziam, and he is still... They don't even appear to phase him at all. Ziam now low, going for that single leg with a wide base of Mike Davis on the other side. He's going to pick him up again and take him down. Very nice from Ziam. And he is so much longer than all of his opponents. He's able to reach down and just pick dudes straight up, slam him right down to the mat. I mean, this is not a tough fight for Ziam. Ziam on top of Mike Davis. Davis trying to do like an arm lock on Ziam right now. Oh, there we go. Mike Davis going to try to get the Hail Mary leg lock. Going to try to get that Hail Mary leg lock. And Ziam is all the way out. Mike Davis, though, now on top of Ziam with 36 seconds to work. He's got to do something here. He's got to do something. Landing some nice elbows is Mike Davis. Oh, and that cut Ziam! And now Ziam is cut open. Like a ground and pound from Mike Davis. He's seeing the blood. He's smelling the blood. I like this fight a lot, Shiloh. I think this is a fantastic fight. And Ziam is cut open. I do want to see MVP and Shara, though, myself. Nice elbow there from Mike Davis. And that is the end of the fight. That fight was sick. That was an awesome fight. Lots of blood. Mike Davis, though, I think he knows he lost. And that is going to be a dub for Ziam. Not really that tough of a fight for him as well. Shocker. I would have thought this would have been much more competitive. Wow. All right, we're awaiting the judge's decision. Okay, we're getting the official decision. All three judges, 30-27. It's for Ziam. Wow. And Mike Davis, man, suffers a loss after a 4-fight win streak. I just didn't like the body language of Mike Davis after losing that fight, man. I don't know, man. Mike Davis's eyes, man, he just looked like he wasn't there, like his head wasn't in the fight. Feel bad for the guy. I really like the guy, but that's a tough loss for him. Tough loss for him. Bro, I had Davis decision. Hey, you know what? So did Hank. That officially now I'm up on Hank. I saw the path for victory. I thought it would be in the grappling, and in the first round, it appeared that Mike Davis would have been up on the grappling, but Fares Ziam has improved so much in the grappling. We already knew he had good kickboxing, but wow! And Mike Davis had hurt Ziam in the second round with a I think it was a right hand, and then he went right for the grappling. So, man. Oh, it was a misinput. I see. What did you have originally? But yeah, man, I would have thought that would have been a much more competitive fight. And that puts me well ahead of Hank the Tank, who was dropped to 17. Jeez, this is a competitive Tapology league this time around. I'm now in 4th place with 450. I'm only 25 points behind the person in 1st place, so it's competitive now. This next one I'm sweating, though, because I did pick V. Oliveira to win. Oh, okay. ZM decision. Got you. This next one has me sweating because I picked V. Oliveira to beat Said Magomedov. We'll see what happens, man. This might be the one that gets me. So, also MVP versus Magomed, versus Shara Bullet has me sweating as well. So, and I should have. And if I was betting, I would have put a parlay on this one. I would have made some money, but betting days are over. I might come back to it. I just don't have a lot of money right now. By the way, I wonder if Hank's up yet. Oh. I really think Jairzinho is going to shock everyone. Wow. Okay. I think if it goes to decision, Jairzinho wins, but I have Pavlovich putting him out in the first round. But yeah, looking forward to that fight as well. Let's see. My thing about Jairzinho is I'm not impressed with him anymore. Technical kickboxing match, I'm going to pick Jairzinho every time, but hey, what is up, Sheep? Good to see you. We are now only 4 fights left. I think you've got an hour. I'm going to say an hour and a half till Izzy fights. But yes, good to see you, my friend. That was a fantastic fight. That's fight of the night so far. Mike Davis and Ziam. All right, this next one has me sweating. I might get this one wrong. The Oliveira versus Said-Magomed Magomedov. Oh, hey. Thank you, Sheep. I appreciate that, man. And I'm not here to make it big, just here to cover sports. We do a lot more other stuff on this channel. Live chats. We have a trivia show. We've got cheer lists from Hank the Tank. And we do fight previews and predictions as well. So far, I've only picked one fight wrong on this card. But yeah, thank you, Sheep. Appreciate the like and the sub, man. Much, much appreciated, my friend. All right, Said versus V. Oliveira. Check this out here. Said versus Said, 18-3. Four of his last 5 he has won. His last loss was to Jonathan Martinez by decision. Muin Gafarov a year ago, he got a submission win. On the other side, Lokdog V. Oliveira on a 4-fight win streak. Has had 2 fights in the UFC. 1 knockout to Bernardo Sopai and a unanimous decision win over Ricky Simone. Here we go. We're getting lots of ads, but only four fights left on this card. By the way, the sun is shining. Let's see if I can turn this off now. Yeah, we'll go with that. Still a gloomy day where I'm at, though, here in Boise. Take these off for a second. Almost 1 a.m. over here. Wow. There you go. But you should check out the boxing event tonight if you're into boxing. Morel versus Benavidez. That's my fight of the weekend right there. And the co-main event, Fulton versus Figueroa, is going to be a sweet fight as well. See, I think I'm going to set up a post show. I do have some work to do after this. Very, very quick work. But yeah, I think a post show might be in order. Because I think Dana will be talking to the media. All right, here we go. V. Oliveira versus Said Nurmagomedov. This one got me sweating, man. This one got me sweating. Picking the dog and Loke dog. I think I'm going to turn this back on. I put these predictions up in December. I wish I could change my Sergei pick. Oh, so you have Sergei. Okay, got you. I have Sergei as well. KO1. I know Tapology never lets you change your picks. It kind of sucks. I have him first round KO to get back on track, but I'm not feeling that today. That's what I got. I'm feeling confident in that. Here's Oliveira. Nice left hand from Oliveira after a leg kick from Said was a little sloppy there. Another leg kick attempt from Oliveira. Oliveira has center of the cage. Magomedov going for a question mark kick. Almost got V with that. V looks like he's setting up a flying knee. Oh, a nice leg kick from Said in a straight left hand. Oh, spinning back face. Oh, spinning back kick to the face. Wow, from Said. Holy crap. And a leg kick. Stumbles V Oliveira. Oh my gosh. That was a sick spinning back kick from Said. Holy crap. Wow. Spinning back fist from Said. Oh my god, throwing playing all the hits. Holy crap. V now is fighting from behind. He goes for a takedown. Ill-advised takedown. Said was trying to set up a choke there. Oh my gosh. Said saucing? Did I? Stumbled my words. That spinning back kick to the face. That was sick. Nice leg kicks from Said. He's wearing on the legs of V Oliveira. 3:30 left in the first round. Flying kick attempt from Said. Oh, man. I'm feeling bad about this pick. Said has the leg. He has the leg. He has a single leg. And he takes... Oh, he almost takes V Oliveira down. Nope, he's got him down. V Oliveira going to try to get back to his feet. Nice punch there from Said, who has the whizzer and still has somewhat of a body lock. Nice knee in the clinch from Said. Vinicius Oliveira, man, I have no idea what he's doing. He's trying to go for takedowns against Said or Magomedov. I don't understand this. I'm utterly confused. Just clinching going on right now. Said trying to set up a choke, but claims he got eye poked. Lots of boos in there in Riyadh. Said's fine. He'll be fine. There's a Dana White cheer in Riyadh right now. Nice little kick there. All right, Said's good. He wants to go. Here we go. 2 minutes left in the first. Nice head kick from Said. Dude, the kickboxing of Said looks so on point right now. Teep kick. Oh, and a head clash. A clash of heads. Knocked V down. That was a clash of heads. And now V is on top of Said. That was a pretty clear clash of heads to me. Looks like V's going to drop this first round to Said pretty handily. Here we go. I think this was a clash of heads. Yes, right on the chin. Said Magomedov's head right on the chin of V Oliveira. V is doing like nothing in this fight. This is so strange. V Said trying to set up an armbar. Almost a takedown there from V. Nice elbow from Said. Said is whooping up on V Oliveira. That is a 10-9 for Said in the first round. Oh, jeez. Yeah, pretty clear round there from Said. Outlanding him by 20 strikes. 1-for-1 on takedowns. But V up on the control time. This is not how I expected this fight to go at all. Almost the exact opposite. And the fans are getting rabid out there in Riyadh. They're booing something. Body kick from V. See if V can like start doing something in the second round. Nice spinning kick to the body from V. Leg kick from V. Spinning back fist from Said. Head kick from V. Head kick from Said. On the guard. Another spinning kick to the body from V. Very slow that time, though. Leg kick from V. Nice leg kick again from Said. He's beating up the legs of V, and he dives for a takedown. You can tell V worked on his wrestling for this fight. Up against the clinch is V. Up against the cage in the clinch is V. Turns it around. Is he going to break off? What is he going to do here? Tries to knee him off in a tie clinch to Said as he breaks off the clinch. Said using a lot of lateral movement, a lot of work. Oh, a nice head kick from V, but it was blocked by Said. Said goes for a spin again. He gets put in a clinch and taken down. Interesting. But V's got to start doing something here on the ground. He's just holding Said right now. He's going to go for a guillotine. Is Said? Nope, he's just using that to stand up. A spinning elbow to the body from V. 2 minutes, 30 seconds to go in the second round. A spinning kick to the body from Said, though. Oh, man. Tough round for V. He's doing a lot better work, but Said is staying right there with him in the striking. V has a grappling advantage, shockingly, so far. But he's not doing enough to Said on the feet to really win the round, if you ask me. Nice punch to the body from V. Nice exchanges there. Oh, Said claims an eye poke, and then B just punches him right in the body. Hilarious. Said appears to be slowing down quite a bit, and there he goes with the wrestling. He takes V Oliveira down. V Oliveira back up to his feet. Said still with the body lock. V putting an underhook in there. He gets drived to the cage. Does V. What is up, chummy boy? He says, skate. What's happening? What's happening? Did you do anything to the Beyond Kick dudes? What do you mean? I didn't do nothing to them. What are you talking about? There is Oliver up on the feet now. Oh, nice elbow from V. Man, this pace is crazy. And Oliveira way up on strikes in this round. Oh, a nice left hand from Oliveira. Sloppy. It's getting sloppy here for 39 seconds to go in the second round. Nice uppercut from V off the mark. Both men breathing heavy. Nice body shot from Said. Wow, what a crazy fight. Spinning back kick to the head again from Said. Nice body shot from V. Man, both these guys looking gassed right now. You rant about inactive kickboxers, make them kick chingies off the list and put Super Ball at first. I never said that. I said that K1 fighters shouldn't be ranked if they're not going to show the fights. How could Super Ball be at first? He just got knocked out. I know that was in Muay Thai, but yeah, that makes no sense. But I understand. I mean, Chingiz hasn't fought in how long? All I ever said was K1 fighters shouldn't be ranked. Future and bantamweight in good hands with these guys. Yeah, 100%. This has been a crazy fight, crazy pace. Both men getting tired. I have V Oliveira winning that second round, but we'll see how the judges see it. Also, I did pick V by decision on Tapology, so I got my fingers crossed he actually gets that round. It looks like he is starting to win the fight as time goes by. I fell asleep. How did Ziam look? Dude, you have to go back and watch that fight. Ziam looked amazing. Best performance he's ever had. It was an interesting fight. It was very bloody as well. You got to go back and watch it, man. Mike Davis, though, looked bad. No one beats either until they get to top 15 after this one. Yeah, for sure. All right, here we go. Third round. Body kick, 1-2, and a head kick from V Oliveira. What a sick combo. Right hand from V. Said just falls to the ground after trying to throw a punch. And there's some ground and pound from V. V with the left hand, right hand in the ground and pound. He is in the full guard of Said. Said, I think, is going to try to go for a desperation choke here. Nice punches there from V. He's posturing up. They fighting in a mirror and both tired. Very, very tired. I think it's 1-1 right now. 4 minutes left in the third round. Clean sweep so far. Good job, Tai. Glad to hear it. Who do you have in this one? Because I got V. Oliveira winning this fight. I think it's 1-1, but I don't know. We'll see how the judges see it, I guess. Oliveira with the control time right now. Send you their new list. Check it out later. I'll check it out right after this fight. V doing a really good job controlling Said. Said, but looking sketchy. I bet they were on something. Yeah, I was sweating this pick for sure. But I have V. I think he's winning this third round too so far. Just because Said is so gassed. There's a Darce choke from V. I just imagine anyone else dealing with these exchanges, both striking and grappling, and don't see them surviving outside the top guys. Got it. Nice ground and pound there from V. The matchup is really weird. And the way that the fight played out after previewing the fight is crazy. I did not expect it to play out this way. Who would have thought V. Oliveira would out grapple Said Nurmagomedov? He was about to top, and then Oliveira gave it up. It looked like, yeah, for sure. They're saying that Oliveira is hurt. He has an injury. Leg kick there from Oliveira. Guys are both gassed. We're going to get a flurry right here. Oh, nice right hand from Oliveira, but nice strikes from Said, who is just, these guys are just so gassed. Spinning back fist from Said. Nice spinning body kick from V. This is a sick fight. Nice leg kick and a spinning back fist from Said, though. Oh, a nice left hand from V. Appeared to hurt, or at least stumble all of Said. 1 minute left in the third round. It's a little head kick there from Said. Oh, diving for a takedown. V saw it coming a mile away. Just refresh the page, Chummy. You'll be all right, brother. Said up to his feet. Tries to take down V. V reverses the position. Eight seconds left in the fight. Tough round to score because Said, though he was gassed, still landed some cool spinny shit. But that was clearly a round for V. For me, I have V winning the fight up 2 rounds. It looks like Vinicius Oliveira has an injury to his ribcage. Okay. Let's check out these rankings that Chummy Boy told me to check out. They have Superbone at 1. Everybody moved up a spot because they took Chingy's out of the rankings. Yeah, that is funny. I never said. I just said K1 fighters shouldn't be ranked because you can't watch their fights. That's all I ever said. All right, let's see how the judges see this one. I'm sweating this now, man. I'm sweating. Oh, man. Oh, man. Here comes the decision. After 3 rounds, judges' scorecards. All 3 judges see it. 29-28. Your winner. Unanimous decision. V. Oliveira, let's go! Yes! Woo! Hyped. There you go. That seals the deal for me and Hank. Your boy gets the win over Hank the Tank for this event. And now I'm in number 1 on Tapology by 50 points. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Idaho on top. Let's go. All right, guys, I'm going to use the restroom really fast. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, we're back. Number 1 on tap. Number 1 on tap right now. We'll see if that holds up. We'll see if that holds up. It looks like they're going to stall a little bit after that one. All right. Let's see. Yeah, Tank down to number 20 now. Yeah, I got him. I got him on this one. Your boy is number one. I got stuff to do. They need to hurry up with their funny time card. I have one quick thing to do myself. Is 11 a.m. for me. So a quick work thing. I got to go correct some things. But yeah, it should be really quick, and then I can come back and get on with my day a little. And yeah, 11. I told them afternoon I could come by. So yeah. I got to do a 3-hour tour in a snowstorm for business purposes. Wow. In a power slap promo. Jeez. you need Rudolph to guide your sleigh through the snowstorm. Hilarious. Oh gosh. 3 fights left. All right, come on, Pavlovich. Good for Vinny. Yeah, man. What's up, Hank? Good to see you. Yeah, good for Vinny. That was a sick fight, though. The gas tank of Said, though, in a lot of question at this moment. It was a close one. Even closer since the regional bias, but to me it was a pretty clear win for V. Just as I thought Jamal Pogues should have won the first fight against Hamdy as well, but by the way, Tank, what do you think about the new cam? Let me know. Powerless bitch slap league. Hilarious. Like the wider lens. Cool. Tuivasa got robbed that fight, yeah. Oh, come on, Sergei, you got this. Ty is going to be in BKFC. I would love that. All right, cool. Let's go. And Hank, I got bad news for you. With that win for V Oliveira, that puts me firmly ahead, and I'm number 1 on Tapology right now. Fair play to you, Hank. That's got me up 2, down 1. So close one, neck and neck so far to start the year off. And also, we got a full year this time for this contest of ours. So Biggie Boy could 100% win this. He could. I think if it goes to a decision, it's Biggie Boy's fight. But I have Pavlovich in the first round to get it done. Start getting this post show setting up. I always root for Biggie Boy. I like his character and his fight style. He doesn't get enough credit for his patience. Well, outside that Francis fight, yeah, for sure. Underdog let me down. Favorites let me down. I can't win. Hey, man. There's always next week, man. There's always next week. Sometimes you don't pick them right, you know? But, I mean, you're still right. 26 people picked this card. And you're still in the top 20. So, hang your hat on that, my friend. And the card isn't over yet either. And there's 3 more fights left. So UK runs a lot of ads, So is the United States. Oliveira was what we thought Peyton would be all along. Dude, who would have thought V Oliveira would out-grapple Said or Magomedov? Never saw that one coming on my bingo card. Here comes Sergei Pavlovich. Okay, both men in the octagon. .32 for Pavlovich. Long reach advantage for Pavlovich. 6'3 for Pavlovich. 6'2", 36, and 78 reach for Jairzinho. Top 10 heavyweights about to go down right now. Rozenstruik introduced. Mark Smith, the referee. All right, let's go, Pavlovich. Get this one done. All right, here we go. Both men being very patient in the first 10 seconds. Nice leg kick there from Rozenstruik. Another leg kick there, keeping Sergei at distance. Little leg kick there from Sergei. Jab from from Rozenstruik. Very patient are these two, respecting the power of each other. Through the first minute. Little hook there from Sergei. Just being very patient, measured approach from both men so far. Nice right hand from Pavlovich, though. Body kick from Rozenstruik. Oh, big flurry there from Pavlovich. Not much landing. Sergei, Rozenstruik doing a good job of moving out of the way. Good leg kick from Rozenstruik. Tricky little leg kicks here. Going to pay dividends later on in the fight if it goes that long. 2 minutes have almost expired in this first round. First round knockout. I don't know, man. I don't know if Sergei. We got to see what he's gonna do when he went in for that first flurry. Rozenstruik did a fantastic job of just one step to the side, and it nullified all of that. Fans are starting to boo. Pav too patient. That's a big pace and style fight. Yeah, for sure. Like I said, if this goes long, I'll pick Jairzinho to win the decision. But I think Pavlovich is going to put him out. But both men just staying very measured and patient. I think that is going to hurt Pavlovich. Just as you said, nice right hand there from Pavlovich, though. I mean, with these two big right hands he's landed, I think that wins in the round because both men are just so inactive in this fight. There's a lot of tension, though. You feel like anybody could get a knockout at any moment. Very interesting. Lots of fakes and feints going on right now. Nice left hand from Pavlovich. Sergei being warned for his fingers. Nice right hand there from Pavlovich. Just kind of stumbles Jairzinho. Jairzinho's chin holding up, but Pavlovich hasn't landed that one big clean shot that he wants as of yet. One minute, 16 seconds left in the first round. That first round KO is coming. It's got to come soon. I don't know if Jairzinho slipped there or if Pavlovich caught him. But he is on his back now. Pavlovich got plenty of time to work. Well, he's got 1 minute to work. He's landed some short shots there in the half guard. Interesting sloppy groundwork from both of these guys. Here we're getting that replay. It was a slip. It was a slip. But advantageous position for Sergei for sure. I'm surprised he's not raining down shots. He's just kind of holding the guard. I expect Pavlovich to change up the rhythm to attack, but he never does. Yeah, for sure. A trip so good, Pav didn't even know he was doing it. Good work. Yeah, that's how skilled this guy is. That is in the first round. So that first round knockout prediction for me is out the window. Hopefully we can still get the second round knockout or third, get a semi-perfect. But that's going to be one round for Pavlovich. Both men being very patient. Jairzinho's inactivity is going to hurt him in this fight, I think. I always think it's weird when you get the Chick-fil-A ads and they're like, they're a real guest paid for their testimony. It's like, you mean to tell me that this customer of yours paid money to glaze you guys in a commercial and you didn't pay them? That's very odd to me. Oh, here we go. Getting the second round. Jairzinho needs to get active, start landing some punches, but I just think that he has so much respect for Sergei Pavlovich's power that he is hesitant to throw something big. We do know that Jairzinho has big power himself. Also late into the fight, that very late knockout of Overeem, where he split his lip open, was one of note. Teep kick from Pavlovich. Still, both men so patient. Only one strike has landed through the first minute of this second round. Sloppy exchange there. It looked like Pavlovich might have landed a left, but more kicks would benefit Biggie. I agree. He did good work with the kicks in the first round, in the first half of the first round, but right now, the guys just largely staring at each other through a minute and a half of the second round. It seems like Pavlovich could just take Biggie Boy down and just grind him out, honestly, because Biggie Boy is terrible off his back. Leg kick there from Biggie Boy. Inside leg kick. Both men land jabs there. Fans booing here in Saudi Arabia. Nice jab from Jairzinho. Very forceful jab. Derek versus Francis too. No, this is definitely much better than that fight. Nice jab from Rozenstruik. We're almost at the halfway point of the second round. And Mark Smith now warning them about being inactive because they are staring at each other a lot. Oh, a nice right hand knocks Biggie Boy down. He might have been off balance. And there you go, a takedown from Pavlovich. He's got the round wrapped up. Biggie, there's no chance Biggie Boy gets up from this. He's going to just lay there the entire round. The question is does Pavlovich actually posture up and land some big strikes? So far, that is not seeming like the case. He's just staying down on there and just kind of landing these short little strikes to Biggie Boy. Nothing much happening. The karate kick doesn't work so well with these heavyweights. They're just too slow, yeah. For sure. For sure. Unless your name is Chris Barnett. That guy's got some sweet kicks. Would love to see Pavlovich just posture up and rain down some strikes, but let's see if it was a knockdown clean or not. Half a slip, half a knockdown. Biggie locking the leg shows he ain't getting up. There's no chance he gets up. Pavlovich just not doing a lot of good work here on the ground. I mean, he doesn't have any ground and pound. But he is a big giant man. Rozenstruik too patient. The thing about Rozenstruik is he's always very patient. He just respects Pavlovich's power too much to really open up. He's always very patient. But, dude, when Pavlovich just falls on top of him, there's no chance Biggie Boy gets up. So, for that reason, I mean, Pavlovich is locking this round up. I mean, you think he could posture up and rain down strikes. I don't know what the issue would be with doing that, but doing just enough work on top to not get stood up is Pavlovich. Second round locked up for Pav. That's going to be him up to. I would have thought if Rozenstruik went the decision, he would have won, but nope, not the case so far. You might see this fight go to decision. Hank, if you're in the chat, did you pick this fight to go to decision? Because you're looking like a genius right now, my friend. All right, here we go. Last round. Gonna have to take a chance in the third. Yeah, 100%. Very patient again to start the third round. K1. Uppercut attempt there from Rozenstruik. Double jab from Rozenstruik. Little lead left hook there from Rozenstruik. Half speed. Lancing left hook from Pavlovich lands. Might as well go all in on boxing. Yeah, for sure. Mark Smith warning them. He's wanting them to fight. Sounds like a Herb Dean in there. Work. And look at those strikes. Oh, here we go. There's a left hand from Pavlovich on Rozenstruik. Come on, Pav. Get in there. Knock this boy out. Turtle pace in this fight. This is excruciating to watch. Left hand rocked Biggie Boy. Left hand rocked Biggie Boy. Oh, he ducks right under that right hand. Somebody hit somebody. I know it happens so little in this fight that it is shocking when it happens. And now Pavlovich takes down Rozenstruik. You got to think that's the fight right there. There's 3 minutes left for him to work. There's no chance Rozenstruik gets up. So it's all on Pavlovich to either land some ground and pound that is exciting and actually hurts Rozenstruik, unlike he's been doing. Or stand it back up and knock him out. I mean, a good performance to get a win back from Pavlovich. But yeah, no, this is it. I don't think that Sergei is going to posture up enough and land any good ground and pound. And I don't think Rozenstruik's going to get up. He didn't even sprawl, just bent backwards and flopped over. That's how the last couple takedowns. I mean, he's gotten a takedown every round, and it's just because Rozenstruik fell over. But Pavlovich has this fight locked up. If you picked a decision on this fight, you're a freaking genius. 2 minutes left. Pavlovich, man. What is he doing? He's just landing these really amateurish. And I say amateurish because this is the kind of ground and pound I saw from that Front Street Fights card yesterday. You know, just these consistent shots that aren't doing nothing to your opponent on the ground. 140 left in the third round. Need a knockout from Pav. Come on, man. I don't think he's going to get it. Plus 200 over 1.5. Wow. Yeah, man. If you would have bet the over, shit. Yeah, wow, that's crazy. I hate when they try to fan the same rhythm without throwing anything. Plus 400 to go the distance. Insane odds. If you would have bet that, man, you're looking like a genius. This is what happens when you have former training partners fight each other. We get a glorified sparring match. Yeah, to some degree, for sure. Nobody really went for it. 1 minute left to go in the fight. Rozenstruik having his last hurrah to try to get up. And he is on one knee, two knees. Pavlovich on his back. Rozenstruik standing up. 50 seconds to go. He's got 1 foot on the cage and 1 knee on the cage. Okay, Rozenstruik slowly up to his feet again. What is Pavlovich going to do? Is he going to try to strike? Is anything going to happen? 30 seconds to go. Come on, Sergei, knock this motherfucker out. Come on. No, they're just standing. Oh! A jab rocked back Rozenstruik with 20 seconds to go. Oh, my gosh, Pavlovich. Come on, dude. You got 15 seconds to knock this fucker out. He's not going to do it. They're just going to stare at each other to drain the clock. Might as well just take a knee. Another jab from Pavlovich. And there you go. That's the end of the fight. Jairzinho dead-ass threw maybe one punch with deadly intent the whole fight. Jairzinho needed to be first instead of waiting. Yes, facts. Is this work on the ground really damaged, though? No, not at all. If we look at the stats here, a lot of these were just insignificant strikes on the ground. But you're looking at 159 to 15. Wow. And only on the feet, Pavlovich only landed 6 more strikes. And all of them were dead. He threw literally 0 body shots, 6 minutes and 17 seconds of control time, and 2 for 2 on takedowns. Wow. It's just busy work. Yep, exactly. Someone in Saudi approached Biggie Boy with a Biggie bat. Weird fight. Very strange fight. Very strange fight. I'm happy for Pavlovich, though. He gets back in the win column. That fight went to decision. Who would have ever thought in a million years this fight would have gone to decision? But heavyweight's going to heavyweight. Clear win for Pavlovich. I'm just trying to see where I'm going to rank at on the Tapology rankings after this one. $327. Sergei Pavlovich. A couple of these fights have been weird today. Yeah, 100%. Who would have thought for SCM would out-grapple Mike Davis. Said-Magomed getting out-grappled by Vinicius Oliveira. And now, Pavlovich out-grappling Jairzinho Rozenstruik. And both men not throwing very many shots. But, oh, hey, GSP is there. What the hell? And Ronaldo is there with Turkey. The pirate Shara bullet is hilarious. Okay, I have the post-fight show up. Question: how much did MVP ask to throw this fight and take the bullet? Oh man, I have MVP winning. Biggie hits hard though. 15 shots landed, and it looks like yeah, you're right. Gosh, Shara is a strange-looking man. Okay, I will be right back. Everybody, don't go anywhere. Let's go. Let's get into it. MVP versus Shara. I got bad news for you guys. I predict MVP outpoints Shara, and everybody goes home angry. They rip up their betting tickets. But there's a chance Shara could be that dude. I don't know. We'll find out. Moment of truth. I've long since said that the octagon is the truth, the truth ring. And we're going to find out. We're going to find out what happens. Finally. Is this 3 or 5 rounds? I think it's 3. Let's see how I'm doing on the Tapology rankings. I might have dropped down. Okay, I'm still up ahead 50. Still in first place. This one's going to make or break me right here. MVP about to go to jail for dancing out there in Saudi Arabia. I wish it was 5-2. But that favors MVP, if you ask me. He's so goofy, yeah. I like MVP, man. I like MVP a lot. Hoping he gets it done here. Sweating this pick, though, I am. But I think the fight's not going to be as exciting as people think, unfortunately. I think everyone's going to be disappointed. But, look, if MVP is going to go blood and guts with Chara, he's going to get knocked out. But that's not what MVP does. He doesn't go blood and guts. He fights safe. He outpoints you. He confuses you with his movement. And he gets the decision win. When he was fighting Cans in Bellator, he was getting lots of knockouts. But we've seen him fight better guys. And, he got knocked out by Douglas Lima. Did he win in the rematch? I'm actually not sure. I think he... Actually, now I'm curious. I got to find out. Anyway, point is that he loses to wrestlers. He loses to people that want to grapple him. Let's check it out here on Wikipedia. So yes, he lost to Douglas Lima, Logan Storley, and Ian Machado Gary. That's it. His only losses. Crowd about to go wild for old One Eye. The Snake. Michael Venom Page. Shout out to Dirty Hippo. Here goes Chara walking out to some crazy Russian song. We're going to get the here soon, watch. This is the music he'd be working out to. What is up with that thing on his head? What is that, like an Afghan quilt up on his head? That thing on his head looks so gross, honestly. Paul Felder just said that Chara is his ginger pirate brother. Also, has Chara Bullet ever taken a shower or had a haircut in his entire life? I question that. Let's go, MVP. Let's get it done. It belongs to his favorite. Oh, gosh. You guys are diabolical. These guys from the Caucasus Mountains cannot catch a break from MMA chat rooms. All right, here we go. Shara Bullet and MVP in the cage. All right, 7 years the senior of Magomedov as MVP. MVP 1-inch reach advantage, but a 6-inch, 6-inch reach advantage, but a 1-inch height advantage. I just really hope MVP didn't take the bag they offered. I mean, conspiracy theory is going to conspiracy. I think MVP is going to win this fight. But he could get knocked out. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm interested to see this fight. I just don't think it's going to be very exciting. If it goes the way I'm thinking it's going to go. But I hope I'm pleasantly surprised. There he is with the snake thing. Sharapuchin. One eye. Doing the Russian dance. Shara Bullet. God, there's one person in this chat room right now. What am I doing wrong? Oh well, it's all good. I'm glad for everybody that's came in and hung out, man. Thank you guys so much. All right, here we go. Touch of gloves. MVP with the crazy feints. When is the first side kick going to come? Head kick from MVP. Bouncing around. Crowd chanting for Shara. Notes is here. Let's go. MVP is about to kill the notorious Pirate Redbeard. Nice body kick from MVP and a leg kick from Shara. MVP about to sidekick. Honestly, you never know what MVP is going to do. Very intriguing match, but not much is happening. Jab from MVP. We might get 15 minutes of this. I tried to tell you guys! For a fucking week! Nobody listened to me. Oh, Char's gonna knock him out. He might! Just say it. Nice jab there from MVP. Shara off with the leg kick. And look at that. MVP just pushes him to the ground. Let's go. And MVP looking loose. One thing that was interesting to me is this is up at 185. And MVP is a fast welterweight. He's going to have a significant speed advantage in this fight. MVP slipped. He slipped after that punch and was in a guillotine. But he's actually choosing to grapple with Shara. Interesting. I don't think this is a good idea. MVP after that slip, not a good look for him. Shows that he is kind of slowing down as a fighter. But he's winning this round. And again, you guys will say, oh, you know, the Saudi judges, they're going to rob him. They might. But watch the fight. He's winning this round. He's landed more shots. Not a lot of shots have landed in general, but MVP is up on my scorecard at least. And we have 1:50 left in the first round. Nice body shot there from MVP. And Shara is confused, but he's not bewildered yet. He's trying to apply some pressure to MVP right now as well. Nice jab there from MVP. And Shara is biting on everything right now. Nice 1-2 from MVP. No side kicks just yet for MVP. Look at how Shara is biting on every feint. Nice leg kick there from Shara. Nice left hand from MVP, though. Paul Felder said that he's asked if Shara is not living in a boat. That's hilarious. I thought he was a pirate. Shara is being short-sighted. Yes, he's not seeing very far into this match. I wonder if he sees the openings from MVP. He's not seeing any openings from MVP. Nice 1-2 from MVP. Shara trying to corner MVP, but you can't. MVP squared up now. Oh! Sick fucking spinning kick to the face of Shara. And now Shara's mad. He's mad. He doesn't know what the fuck to do because MVP's movement is too good. Round 1 for MVP, especially after that spinning back kick to the face. Shara's getting pissed. And this is what always fucking happens. Every time it's a striking match with MVP, the dudes just start getting pissed off because MVP is staying on the outside, throwing these little shots. What the fuck is he supposed to do? How are you supposed to beat MVP in a fucking kickboxing match? You fucking can't. I fucking tried to tell you guys. Damn it. And nobody listened to me. That's all right. Round 1 for MVP. We'll see how it goes. Shara tends to slow down as the fight progresses. MVP 37. He could very well slow down as well. He threw that spinning back fist, and MVP was already watching him from the other side of the cage. Like, who you fighting over there, little bro? That's so funny. Yeah, Shara just not seeing the openings from MVP. All right, second round. Here we go. There he is, MVP right back to hopping around. Using that movement. Right hand from MVP. Very nice. Listen, if Shara can catch MVP, he can chin him. Okay? MVP is so elusive. Nice jab from MVP. And now Magomedov trying to counter, like throw with him when he throws that jab. Nice right hand from MVP. Stumbled Shara. MVP applied a little bit of pressure there. Has Shara on the warning track now. MVP just putting his chin out there, begging Shara to throw something so he can counter him. And Shara he has no idea what to do. But that's what happens every time you fight MVP. You're just like, what are you to do? He's trying to throw those leg kicks. He's landed a few. MVP's just staying on the outside, sticking to that classic MVP script. Look at that. Look at that. Shara's going, what? Come in. MVP knows he got him. This is the first sign of you succumbing to the venom of Michael Venom Page. onset MVP poisoning. You start getting frustrated. And then you start running after him, getting sloppy. And he's just gone. As Hippo said, he's gone before you even do anything. MVP clinches up Shara. Gets off of there. Nice body kick from Shara and a side kick from Shara. Very nice. Once you are able to crowd and corner MVP is when you have more success. Shara has landed 0 strikes to the head of MVP. It's all body kicks and leg kicks. Oh, nice right hand from MVP. MVP up against the cage. Shara not able to execute. He's biting on all the feints of MVP. My man's bewildered. Nice flying knee from MVP. Nice right hand from MVP. But credit to Magomedov. He's starting to get closer to MVP. And this is not a very high output for him, so maybe he won't gas in the 3rd round. Crowd cheering for MVP in Saudi Arabia. Be fair, Pirates are susceptible to disease. Yes, 100%. And he's getting that MVP disease. The venom is setting in. He's getting frustrated. Nice body shot from MVP. MVP just casually taking a stroll in the octagon right now. 1 minute left to go in the 2nd round. Left hand from MVP. A nice right hand. Clip the top of the head of MVP. First shot he's landed on the head of MVP all fight long. A minute left in the 2nd round. His first time he landed a strike to MVP's head. Nice jab from MVP. Was that a clash of heads there? Shara clinches up. MVP puts him against the cage. Oh, Shara turns it around on the cage almost. Good job for MVP, just putting him right back on the cage on the other side of the corner there. 10 seconds left in the 2nd round, and MVP lands an elbow on Shara, and Shara's pissed. In Shara's corner, panicking. Shara, you have to do everything. You have to break this man. Oh, fuck. I tried to tell you guys. I tried to tell you people. Look, Shara could still catch him. Theoretically. He got that knockout, I think, late against Arman. Don't quote me on that. But MVP is up 2 rounds. Shara could still knock him out. A one-eyed insecure dude is in deep waters right now. Yeah, 100% denial. All right, MVP. Getting to work here. Bouncing around. Nice left hand from Shara, though. Let MVP have to reset. But you know what? The 1 isn't going to catch MVP. It's going to be that 2 or that 3. And there we go. Shara's throwing his hands up. He's confused. He's bewildered. He's frustrated. He's down 2 rounds against one of the best technical strikers there is in the entire world. Nice jab from MVP. Now MVP is mocking him. Yeah, that's what he does. I want to see MVP cover one eye and just like throw a punch. Nice right hand from MVP. Shara should wrestle him and try to like land some ground and pound because and there's MVP with the double underhooks. Shara gonna try to spin, I think, off this clinch. Nope. Just eats a right hand. MVP muscling Shara around in the grappling is interesting. Nowhere near him on that leg kick. Nice little shot there from MVP as he changed levels. MVP should come out with an eye patch and a parrot on his shoulder. Oh, shit. Halfway through the third round, Shara not able to do anything to MVP. Oh, a flying knee from MVP. Let's go. Sick. I mean, what's wrong with the basic, eh? Keep looking to land something big. 100%. Chummy boy, on point. This guy is a fucking... He knows his striking. And here we go. We have MVP up against the cage. Shara has him up against cage. Lands a nice elbow to the body. Like I said, it's one big shot from Shara, and then MVP is out of the way. You got to land a 3 on MVP. That's how you hurt him. That's how you hit him. Otherwise, if you're just looking for one shot on MVP, you ain't going to hit this motherfucker. Shara going to... Is he going to spin? Is he going to spin? Knee to the body from Shara. In the clinch. Other knee to the body. Elbow off to get off the clinch from MVP. 1 minute, 40 seconds left in the third round. Shara looking desperate. He looking desperate. Trying to pressure him. Has his hands down. It's always funny to me that throughout the course of a fight with MVP, his opponents try to start adapting some of the things he does. That's when you know that he's like broken his fighter. You know what I'm saying? His opponent. He does not know what the fuck to do with MVP. He has no idea. He's bewildered. He's guessing everything. He's biting on everything. He has no idea what to do. Oh, nice left hand, though, from Shara. And now he's trying to walk MVP down. There it is. There's a head kick. There's a 2. Finally, a 2 lands from Shara. Nice right hand from MVP. Shara's pissed. 35 seconds left in the third round. Magomedov evened up the strikes. He has more strikes landed than MVP in this round. $15 seconds left in the third round. Rolling Thunder attempt. Oh, and it's some up kicks from MVP. 8 seconds left to go in the round. I mean, what's wrong with the basics? Keep looking to land something big. No threats of a takedown. Why do you back up and give away space? You just give him more room to work with. And that is the end of the fight. What did I tell you guys? What did I tell? I demand credit right now from this chat room. I told you guys this fight was not going to be exciting. It was going to be that. If you're going to have a kickboxing match with MVP, it's going to look like that every single fucking time. I'm telling you guys. 30-27, Chara. I fucking hope not. I'm ending the stream if that's the case. Hype train derail, that's expected. Almost had a triangle too. I said MVP would show Shari he wasn't ready. That's exactly what he did. All right. I'm not amused. No, dude, nobody would be amused. His MVP kickboxing match. Jay saying the fight was close. He doesn't know who's going to win. 30-27. 30-27. And a 29-28. One judge giving Char the last round. Michael Venom Page. Bam. I told y'all. I told you guys. I fucking told you guys. What does he have? Is it a ring? Oh, he got some dice. What does he have? What does he have? Is he going to propose to his wife? Leroy, you missed it. Just go back and look at my prediction of this fight. It's exactly how it went. MVP outstruck Shara. Ah! He said he's the captain now. Let's go. You can't catch this man. How are you supposed to catch MVP? I told you guys. I told you guys exactly how this fight would go. Can't have a kickboxing match with MVP. I'm gonna lose. And look at that. MVP giving props to Shara. MVP ring. All right. Good stuff. Easy work. Barely broke a sweat in there at MVP. Told y'all. And there you go. I'm at 650 now at Tapology. I'm up 70 points right now on Tap. If Izzy loses and the next guy next to me picked if the next guy next to me picked Imavov and Izzy loses, that's the only way I lose Tapology this week. Your boy is number 1 right now on Tap. No offense to MVP, but he looks like the guy from Captain Phillips. I'm going to look him up. Oh, the I am the captain now guy? He doesn't look anything like him. They have nothing in common except they're both black. Tried to tell you guys. I tried to tell you, motherfuckers. No one listened to me. I said, look, it can't be MVP in a kickboxing match. And the fight's going to not be very fun. It's not going to be an exciting fight. It's going to be MVP doing MVP shit. And he's not going to knock Shara out because Shara's not a can. Twins, bro. MVP is just bigger. Whatever, dude. That is funny shit, though. Here we go. Main event. 1 second. I'll be right back. Good live, bro. GG. Thank you. Thank you, Leroy. I appreciate you, man. Much love. Much love to you. Not bad. 11 fights. We're almost at the 5.5 hour mark. Stay tuned after this main event. Hank the Tank will be going live for David Benavidez versus David Morrell. I'm considering doing a post show. I have it up, but I do have something to take care of immediately following the show. Izzy has to win this one. Yeah, I think he's going to. But you know what? Nassourdine could very well win. He could very well win. I think that I don't know, man. I have no idea. I'm thinking it's a 60-40 fight. I mean, not even 60-40, maybe like 55-45. I hate seeing that left hook against Bobby Nux. Nassourdine says he will bring the war to Israel, a war like he's never seen. Maybe not the best comments to make, but understandable. Here we go, main event time. We cut to the octagon. They should have had if they really wanted Chara to win, they should have had him in a smaller octagon, like at the apex. Here comes Nassourdine. Nassourdine very calm, walking out. Born in Dagestan, fighting out of France. Biggest fight of Nassourdine's career. Is he trying to bounce back after 2 losses to one to Sean Strickland, one to DDP? I don't think that Nassourdine is. I don't know, man. I pick it easy to get it done by decision, but it very well. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. This one is interesting for sure. Knew it. MVP moves around like a kid with ADHD that had too many fun dips. Yeah, shout out to fun dips, dude. Those are fantastic. Yeah, bro, that was a pretty easy one to predict on my end. But I did see the path to victory for Shara. MVP is older. Has been knocked out a few times in his career. So if you can catch MVP with that 3, you can get it done. But I was like, dude, MVP doesn't lose kickboxing matches. So also, you see how he outmuscled Chara in the clinch? That was interesting to me. Up a weight class, just shows that Chara just can't grapple. Here comes Izzy. The heck was that stick made out of? That white stick, man? I don't know what you're talking about. What white stick? I must have missed it. Here comes old Izzy. Oh, fun dips. Yeah, well, what the? Just straight up sugar? What else? It's like glue and sugar. Yeah, what was that made out of? Adesanya making his way out to the cage. Mad excuses from Izzy as far as and his coach Eugene from that last fight. We weren't that prepared. Well, that's on you, bro. Fuck. Why would you go into a fight knowing you hadn't done the work? Just do the work. Anyway. Here we go. Izzy in the cage now. Okay, Joe Martinez announcing our main event. I'm talking about they're talking about the DDP fight. We didn't do the work. We knew we were going to lose that fight. Okay. And that doesn't make me feel better about Izzy. Oh no, he knew he was going to lose. So he didn't actually really lose because he knew he was going to lose. Like what? Come on. Pechmorakot win RWS. No one's surprised. Okay. I wonder how many knockouts were on that card. Nassourdine Imavov introduced. Izzy now introduced. Oh gosh, I'm fucking tired. Oh, Dane put money on the draw. How you doing tonight, Dane? I see you're well. Yeah, you're number 6 on tap. Guessing you're doing pretty good. Let me know. Okay, both men introduced. I had Shara. Ha 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 ha! I'm just kidding. You didn't listen to me on your parlay. Oh gosh, Shara on the parlay. Should have listened. All right, here we go. Izzy with some kicks. Starting out. Nassourdine is pretty similar height to Izzy. Nice leg kick there from Nassourdine. Nice jab from Izzy. Leg kick from Izzy. Very nice. Technical kickboxing style Izzy really playing through right now. Nice leg kick there from Izzy. Piecing him up with the leg kicks. On a very still looking Imavov. Also, the speed advantage is in Izzy's favor, pretty clearly opening up. Nice left punch. Nice back punch. Sorry, straight left hand from Izzy. Jeez. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, left hand from Nassourdine. Head kick from Izzy. Just throwing everything out there, just kind of seeing what sticks is Izzy. Oh, here we go. Imavov diving for the takedown. He's in deep on that takedown. And he's going to lift Izzy up off his feet. Izzy does a good job reversing the takedown. Very good stuff. And Izzy goes for a takedown of his own. Interesting. First takedown attempt from Imavov, unsuccessful. Straight left from Izzy. Switching stances a lot as Izzy. Jab from Izzy. Another lead leg kick. Izzy looking fantastic 2 minutes in. Oh, here we go. Nassourdine, another takedown attempt. Izzy shucks him off. Very good. Very good work. Body shot from Izzy was nice. Teep kick from Nassourdine, but what is Nassourdine going to even do to Izzy at this point? You know, it's questionable. Teep kick from Izzy. A little low. The right hand from Nassourdine. Trying to pressure Izzy. Izzy has fantastic footwork, though. Gets off the cage. Nice leg kick there from Izzy. Izzy with the tie clinch. Lands a knee to the body. Nice jab from Imavov, though. Stiff jab. Nice leg kick there from Izzy. Nassourdine. Oh, uppercut from Nassourdine. Nice. Oh, here we go. There's some swinging going on there. Nice exchange from both men up against the cage, but a sick uppercut from Nassourdine. Oh, another deep takedown shot from Nassourdine. Keeps going for the takedowns. Let's see if he can get this one to end the first. Looks like he gave up on it. But he does have Izzy in the clinch, and he goes down for loafer again, but Izzy throws an underhook in there, prevents the takedown from happening. Very nice stuff from Izzy, working off the cage there. 25 seconds left in the first round. Jab from Izzy. Clap of the sticks. Nice body kick from Izzy. Yeah, clear 10-9 for Izzy in the first round. Imavov was able to land a strike here or there. One really good uppercut is all he really did. Unable to land the takedowns is Imavov. Solid round. Yeah, for sure. Izzy's looking really good. Leg kick from Izzy. Open up the round. Jab to the body from Izzy to open up the round. Nice jab. Lands clean on Imavov and a leg kick. Just throwing out all the tools, man. And everything's landing for Izzy right now. Eye poke. Right hand rocks Izzy! Oh my gosh! Imavov just knocked Izzy out. Here it is, right here. Goes a jab. And that right hand, right on the chin, clean on Izzy. Bam. Shot against the cage. Lands a couple strikes. I want to see that stoppage in real time, though. And that strike that he landed on Izzy makes him fall to the ground. He covers up. He's on his back. Imavov landing shots. Goddard stops it. Wash Adesanya. Damn, dude. Is he bowing to the crowd? Nice hand trap. Yeah, for sure. I don't even know what to say. Notes with the $2, bro. Dude, thank you so much, dude. I need to watch the stoppage back. You want to have a former champion in a main event have more time. He got hurt with that hand, that shot when he was up against the cage. But you want to see a champ get more time, so I don't hate the stoppage, but I don't like it. I don't like it. Wow. Wow, man. Well, there you go, man. That is the fight. Guys, Hank the Tank is going to be live for Morel versus Benavidez. I may do a BKFC fight companion, but I don't know. I don't really want to cut it short, so I'm still debating. Stay tuned for that. We're going to do a post show. I don't know how much time I'll be able to do a post show. I have something to do here in about an hour. But yes, I'm going to end this stream. Like the stream. Thank you, Euphoric Notes, for generously donating the $2. And he's already a member. He doesn't need to donate anything. Go to the post show. We'll break down the entire card. We'll listen to some Dana White yap. And then I'll be out of here until Hank the Tank takes over and does his fight companion for Morel Benavidez. Go over to the post show. It is up right now. And I'll see you guys over there. If not, have a good rest of your day. Tune in tomorrow for an episode of MMA Nerd. Got one comment. It's absolutely crazy how someone can be at the top for so long and then, yep, 100%. We'll talk all about it in the post show. I'm out.